in a world.
You might want to come around here, so that way you're on the camera.
So. 2, 1, let's lay some bricks!
It's the 23rd annual bricklaying battle, where 27 of the world's best masons from around the world and thousands of fans will rally in Sin City to lay it all on the line to answer the question, who is the world's best bricklayer?
This is what it's all about.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of prizes on the line.
Do you guys have some energy? We got the spec mix mortar just splashing all over the place here.
My goodness, I love the sound of that trowel singing off that brick.
You don't want to miss this.
Let's go! 20 minutes to tool the walls.
With teams from the United States, Canada, Australia, and the United Kingdom, this year's competition is truly an international affair.
We're making some final adjustments. Ladies and gentlemen, your champion for 2024, Michael Schlund.
Will Michael Schlund be the first ever three-peat world champion, or will we see a new face on top of the podium? Tune in to find out.
Oh, 500! I don't know. I guess that's the best way to start the show.
Oh.
If we could do that. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Bronze Lot here in Las Vegas and what is considered Masonry Madness. And this is kind of like the NFL pregame show, I guess, right? I think so. So, you know, here we got to give you a microphone. We're gonna. You got one? Yeah, you might want to use that one and do that. How's everybody doing this morning?
I'll tell you what, it was awfully cold this morning, but it's going to be shaping up for a beautiful day for sure.
It is. Ashton, what do you think? No excuses today, right?
Yeah, it's wonderful. We're ready to lay some bricks.
I like it. Jimmy?
And how about those young kids down there at the end? They're going at it.
They were out here at 8 o'clock this morning. It was a little chilly.
A little chilly.
But it's going to be
tough.
good. They are tough. Good morning, everybody. My name is Tom Clark. I'm one of your hosts. We even have more. We only fit 4 on the stage right now. To my right, Jim O'Connor. He's our Chicago bad guy over there. And how are things in Chicago, my friend?
Pretty good. We're getting along with everybody, getting some work done. And he always says that I'm so old I built those Egyptian pyramids, but I really only topped them off. I wasn't there for the beginning with the foundation.
And Jimmy, you're going to be covering some of the skills challenge, also the fastest trowel on the block this morning. And you know, I was talking to Roberto earlier yesterday, and 138, that's going to be a tough number to beat, I think.
Yeah, I agree. I understand that they pay him for a half a day and send him home. They pay him for the full day, and send him home with half a day because he's so good.
I love it. To my left, Will Scott and Ashton, that masonry girl. Ashton, oh, I like the little queen wave right there. Will, you and I are going to be up here at the game day desk most of the day, and you and Ashton are going to be covering the event. Ashton, let me go to you first. What do you anticipate for today's events? What are you looking forward to?
Looking forward to just seeing what all these guys can do because they are so talented, and just really getting in there and getting in their groove and just seeing what they can lay down.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to have a big number today. Will, I don't think you can get a better day to lay brick, honestly.
No, and we see a lot of talent behind us for sure. When I look out over here, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I think I'm most excited about this junior 500 competition.
Really? Why is that?
Well, often we bring in a lot of talented kids, but this year we have 4 or 5 extra kids that have flown in specifically just for this event. So I cannot wait to see what they do.
Well, I know that we paired up last year with the Super Trowel folks over in the UK. They become good partners with us. And what I like about that is they've got folks in the fastest trowel on the block, junior bricklayer, and then behind us, the spec mixed bricklayer 500. So, Jimmy, we got the folks across the pond that are actually going to be in here competing. So, what do you think? Have you been to the UK?
I think it's lovely.
I knew I shouldn't have gone there. I should not have gone there.
Or you could say it's great, but I think that's more of Scotland, right?
Actually, I think so. I'm not sure.
Well, then you go ahead with this here, Tom. Sorry to interrupt you.
Jimmy will be opening at Circus later.
When they tear it down, I'll be in the ballroom.
Ashton, you spent a lot of time with the UK crew. You've been talking with them and, trying to figure out what's going on. And I'm not sure, but Didn't they kind of beat you last year in the Be a Bricklayer? Do you have a little revenge in your blood?
I do, and I think that, you know, it was just that I had gone and done it so much, you know, that I was just, you know, just kind of worn out a little bit, and maybe just, you know, it was his first time, so I'll give him the benefit of the doubt and say, you know, it was, you know, the beginner's luck.
She was holding back to make somebody else feel good. She's got trophies in her. She can't even fit all the trophies in her room.
You know what? We should give her a Patrick Mahomes jersey so that way we can call a penalty on the UK guy immediately. Give him a 15 brick deduction, and that's going to be it. It's exactly what's going on there. Will, we have our returning champion coming for the 500 that gets started at 11 o'clock this morning. Is it possible to go 3 in a row, back to back? And his walls were pretty good.
Yeah, oh yeah. Well, it's nearly, I don't know, it's a feat to win one time.
Yeah.
Twice, nearly a miracle. Third time is going to be unbelievably tough to do. I did have a chance to talk to Michael for a little bit before the show started. He said that he has spent a fair amount of time practicing before he came. He got some materials donated from local distributors, and that's the kind of dedication you have to have if you want to win it a third time.
You know, and it could be an omen maybe to the Super Bowl. Kansas City won twice. He won twice. If they win again, there might be a lot of money placed on the Chiefs.
And here we're in Vegas. Why not?
I mean, that should be it. I know. And, you know, the skills challenge started first. So I think let's get a close-up of this here because I want to get – these are the projects that the kids are going to be working on right now. And there's actually a theme. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but if you look at this first pattern right here, that's called the weave. Okay, now Ryan Shaver from North Carolina told me this, so I hope I can tell the story right. They are weaving their way to becoming a Mason.
Very nice.
I don't know. I don't know if he did that or not. So, and then we move over to number 2, and I don't know if you guys saw that. It's a big M there. Well, it's M for Masonry Madness. So, yeah, there you go, Jim. Very good.
Yeah, not as dumb as I look, but I'm close.
We'll work on colors and shapes tomorrow. So, and then finally, right over here, their last one. This is going to be for so this is first, second, and third year. Third year's got their 75 because it's Happy Birthday MCAA. It's a 75th birthday for them.
We should show them the back.
Should we show them the back right there? So yeah, they got to do I'll throw a little bit to the side there. Yeah. So it is a little bit more intricate when they do stuff like this. And when, you know, Ashton, you're doing a lot of work with the Texas Masonry Council in Texas, obviously, and you're teaching these kids. And how is that going there in Texas? And what exactly are you doing to help promote the trade to move masonry forward?
Yeah, it's going really good. We have a lot of schools that I go to. I travel all across Texas, so basically anywhere. I go from Nacogdoches to Harlingen, all the way out to Marble Falls. I don't do much West Texas, but we'll see. And I'm just really getting them interested in the masonry industry and building a career for themselves and just getting them involved in learning, because in all of Texas, we have 5 high schools that teach a full-time masonry program. So we're trying to up that number, get some more interest, and just go from there. I do Skills USA trainings. I do Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 trainings for the juniors, and all around just trying to get a brick and a trowel in their hand is what we're doing.
So, I mean, there's a possibility that you could be teaching some of these kids that we either see there to become apprentices or maybe in the Junior 500 one day.
Yes.
Now, is there anybody maybe in particular in the skills competition that you know of that you're thinking, oh, yeah, this person just, you know, they got a shot at some cash today?
I'm definitely thinking Mason Reinauer. He's in, I think, the 2nd year. He's from North Carolina. I've known him for a while, so I think my money's on him.
Well, I've heard that name before. We've heard his name in regionals and here in Las Vegas, so I think that's a pretty good call right there. And Jim, I know that you're excited about what these kids and everybody is doing because eventually, you know, they're going to work their way into a Mason and, you know, get into the industry to keep the industry going, because I know that a lot of the older Masons, they're aging out, and we need to get that new group in there, and that's important moving forward.
And keeping those older guys involved as mentors is really important as well, and it's really good that a lot of them want that to happen and want to see the kids succeed. For the people watching that couldn't be here or are interested in becoming, go to masoncontractors.org, and you can look at where the schools are and get involved and get yourself into the program if you want to lay brick or block. So it's an opportunity to get everybody out here making a great living with a great opportunity to grow in all different facets, and safety and estimating and becoming a contractor on your own, whatever it might be. But it's a great foundation, so to speak, to be able to lay brick now and learn your way.
You know, and I think it's not just that, and I know that you guys have had a chance to see it, but over in the corner of the arena over there, there's something new, the robotic intelligent construction that they have over there, which is quite fascinating. It's a machine that's doing 3D printing with cement. And you think to yourself, well, what can it do? You know, just how good is the machine?
Almost anything.
But then you go and you find out that they actually did a 7,500 square foot area for a Walmart. I mean, this thing can build whatever. And thanks to Quickcrete, that just has this incredible advanced cementitious type product that they put. It's technologically advanced. So Quickcrete has put this together to work with the RIC machines over there. And it's going to be building houses one day, probably will.
Oh, I think it's all just a matter of time when technology takes over. So, yeah, I completely agree. Let me ask you a question here, guys. We talked a little bit about the big show behind us, a little bit about the skills competition. Block lane, can we go over that one more time? Because I'm just not real familiar with it. I'm always over here. So, Jim, maybe you can help me out a little bit. How does that competition work?
It's a 20-foot wall. The same program is where you lay as much as you can in that period of time. It's 20 minutes. And they flip a coin, so you strike either side of the wall, so they don't know which side. So there's really no cheating. And it's just amazing to see what they throw in. They throw in between 3,500, 3,700 pounds of stuff when you include the mortar. And there's some strength involved and precision, because those walls are perfect. And if they're not, they lose a block. And you can't lose a block to the competitors because they're all busting it.
When you think about it, 138 was the number. And as high as the walls are, you have to imagine grabbing a 30-pound block with one hand and laying that up top there, and that's not easy to do, is it?
Not at all, not at all. And not only that, you know, you got people screaming and you're excited and you want to win, so you're throwing it in, but it has to be perfect. So they're really skilled, and it's really something to watch. And we figure in Chicago about 120 a day. So when a guy lays 138 in 20 minutes. I mean, don't go out and try to hire this guy, because that's a sprint and everybody knows it, but it is just amazing. Why not, you know? Just to get an opportunity to see the quality of people out here is just, it's just amazing.
And, you know, we also want to invite everybody to visit all the sponsors all the way around. You know, we had a chance to talk to them yesterday. Will and I did. We went around, and, you know, we have some great folks that have been here for a long time. When the teams do come out later today, Marshalltown, Stabila, and Belden Brick, they've got some nice gifts for the Masons and the tenders. They're going to get a nice level, a Marshalltown tool bag, a Carhartt bag from Belden Brick. So they've got some great stuff that they're going to start, you know, the event with. And you see them, they're using those Marshalltown trowels, they're using the Stabila levels, and that's important. And we'll talk a little bit about the importance of the equipment that you're using for the Mason.
Well, there's no question. You mentioned one right off the bat, Stabila, right? They've been with us for a long time. High quality precision product. Okay, out here, what you'll see often as they're capping the wall off on the very end of the competition, they want to make sure every brick on that top course is square. Now, often you'll just lay to the line, but at this point in the competition, most of the guys are popping the lines off because they don't have any leads left. So now you're free-handing a full course all the way at the end, and they have to have a level that can stand up to absolute beating. They will literally take that level and slam down on that top course of brick. That kind of quality product you can't get from a wood level. So can't tell you how happy we are to have them out here.
Yeah, and Ashton, same thing for the kids that are out there. They're going to be using that Stabila level, and they're doing it the same way. And they have to be even more precise. They've got 3 hours to finish their projects, and we see the projects right here. And it's not big, but it has to be exactly perfect. How important is it to have the right tool like a Stabila level for something like that?
It's extremely important, because every 16th of an inch you're off, that's a point. So you really need to be true, level, plumb, all your measurements right, and make sure that you're using a Stabila level because it is just a true, accurate reading.
All right, Jim, I'm going to release you. I want you to go down to the skills competition. Let's get our first look at the kids down there and see how everything's going.
Let's have some fun.
Hey, let's have a great day. Jimmy,
fun.
thank you. Jimmy O'Connor. And kids, before we actually get started here, we're officially going to start the show at 9:45. This is kind of our pregame. Any pregame thoughts before we actually kick things off today and really get into the teeth of Masonry Madness? Ashton?
I think it's going to be a great day. I am interested to see what the UK guys and the Aussies do. I'm really excited that they're here, so I'm looking forward to see what they can do.
Will, we have the international teams here today.
Yeah, you know, these guys actually lay a little bit different qualification standards over there. They use a little bit different material, a little heavier. So it's going to be quite an adjustment. So I'm with you. I think I'm excited to see how they adjust throughout this competition.
Well, we shared a little bit of the USA over there when earlier the Super Trowel, that was back in August, the Bichetti brothers were over there, and they actually fared very well. They went over there early. They went on a job site in the UK to get used to it, and they really didn't do bad. I want to say I think they placed 4th or 5th, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see if we get something. 4th? Okay, we got it. The Bichetti brothers are right behind us over there. They came in 4th over there. So, but we got 4 Canadian teams, and as you said, we got the UK team, we got the Aussie team. So who knows? We might have, you know, a little Ryder Cup type, you know, battle going on here, Will.
Oh, I will tell you this. These guys flying all the way over here, trying to adjust to the time change and all that, I really don't know how they're going to do it. But you're right. I think a little bit of a rivalry, a little competition is going to be a good, healthy thing for today.
Also, we got the families that are out there, companies that are out there on the sidelines, and we're going to be talking with them. Once the main competition gets going, you know as well as I do, the stands are filled. It's standing room only, and we have some great crowds out there. I know the UK group, they've got 30 folks that have come over from across the pond, and so they are ready to get fired up.
Absolutely.
You guys ready?
We're already staring down around 2,000. My guess is we'll have almost 3 times that amount in the next hour.
It's going to be great. So if you're here in the arena in the bronze lot, please visit all the booths that we have around here. Talk to all our sponsors. They're absolutely awesome. Some new innovations that are out there, some new products. You want to make sure Spec Mix has some great. Will, we were talking about that yesterday with the XP400, the XP500, the new sealant that's over there. They need to look at those walls.
Absolutely. And not even just the Spec Mix walls. As great as those products are, Jim kind of mentioned a lot of the average age of the Mason is raising. You'd be shocked how many of these vendors have come up with solutions for that to save the back, to save the forearm, to save the knees, to extend these guys' careers. So, yeah, absolutely. If you're in this crowd, you got to get out here and see some of these guys.
Especially Quikrete as well. I was over there yesterday, and I'm a horrible homeowner, okay? I got a bad driveway. I got a bad deck. So I'm over there, and I'm talking to them. I was like, wow, I got this quick patch stuff. I can take care of my driveway, and then I'm going to take my deck, and then, okay, that's going to be fast drying that I could, you know, patch that with as well. So if you have any questions about that, man, go over to see the Quikrete folks. Jason, they will take care of you over there, I promise you. So it's not just that. I mean, there's a lot of folks as well. So enjoy it. Let's go have a good day, guys. And Ashton, looking forward to you covering everything. Will, you're my color commentator. You're my right-man man over there. And also, Ryan Shaver is going to be with us, and Sean O'Malley as well. They're going to be help covering everything here today. So we are going to get things started in about 30 minutes, I guess, or so. That's when the official time starts for Masonry Madness Day. And just to go over the day, the kids have already started. They got their 3-hour program, the toughest tender, and that's about perfection, Will. Everything has to be just right, right?
Well, all these years we've really thought you need a good, strong workhorse, somebody that moves quickly and is able to move that amount of material in a short amount of time. Here's the deal. We've really tightened the quality standards on what they have to do, a very clean stall. So now it's not just how much can you lift and how quick can you lift it, it's how well can you keep the stall maintained.
Yep, and then we have the fastest trowel on the block, 20 minutes, $8,000, and then the spec mix bricklayer, $500. And but that's not all. There's going to be a lot of things throughout the day, so you don't want to miss it anywhere. Maybe you'll get a chance for a little revenge. What do you think, Ashton?
I think so. I hope so. We'll see.
Well, you're also going to be in charge of the Be a Bricklayer as well, and there's $500 cash on the line. So we want to invite everybody to go over there, you know, and you have a few minutes, lay as many brick as you can, and then we'll have the two battle it out right over here at the end of the day. You guys ready?
Man, we're looking forward to it.
All right, let's do that. We're going to go over to Brian and Jim in skills right now, get an early update, then we're going to take a short break and officially start our show at 9:45. So Brian, Jim, Ryan, Jim, what's going on over there?
Hey, Tom, we've got 45 apprentices that are about an hour and 15 minutes in on their project right now. 3 skill levels, first year, second year, third year. They're off to a great start. I believe that this will be the best slate of apprentices that we've seen in a long time as far as quality. They had a great start about an hour ago. I've been walking around checking each project out, and I'm super excited to see the finish come to an end here in about another hour and 35, 40 minutes. So looking forward to seeing the skill set these apprentices have, and we'll check back in with you when we get the show started. Back to you, Tom.
All right, thank you very much, Ryan. I appreciate it. And I want to tell everybody, we got the magazine out here today, and you got to get this. And I'll tell you, not only is there the really cute picture of Michael Schlund and Aaron Kowalski, the winning team from last year and the year before that, but, you know,
Oh, boy.
when you go through the magazine, what I like about this is it gives you an inside perspective as far as, you know, the rules, previous winners, what the prizes are all about. And it'll introduce you to all the teams as well. So I highly recommend, you got to get a I'm going to give you the mag. You can have my magazine over there.
Thanks
and
so
you want to,
much.
because you're going to get a chance to meet the teams. We will introduce them a little bit later. But grab yourself a magazine, sit back, relax, enjoy Masonry Madness Day here in Las Vegas. I can't find a cloud. I've been looking for a cloud for the last 20 minutes. I can't find one, so there is no excuse. It's going to be beautiful. We'll be back officially at 9:45 to start our show. In the meantime, I'm going to turn it over to Harry O. He's our DJ for the day. He does a great job. So, Harry O., what do you say? Drop something down good for me, brother.
Check, check.
Masonry fans, we're only days away from the industry's greatest event, the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 World Championship. And it can only happen at the World of Concrete, in the city of entertainment and excitement, Las Vegas, the place where numbers determine winners and losers.
3, 2, 1, let's lay some bricks!
It's the 23rd annual bricklaying battle, where 27 of the world's best masons from around the world and thousands of fans will rally in Sin City to lay it all on the line to answer the question, who is the world's best bricklayer?
This is what it's all about.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of prizes on the line.
Do you guys have some energy? We got the Spec Mix mortar just splashing all over the place here.
My goodness, I love the sound of that trowel singing off that brick.
You don't want to miss this.
Let's go! 20 minutes to tool the walls.
With teams from the United States, Canada, Australia, and the United Kingdom, this year's competition is truly an international affair.
They're making some final adjustments. Ladies and gentlemen, your champion for 2024, Michael Schlund.
Will Michael Schlund be the first ever three-peat world champion, or will we see a new face on top of the podium? Tune in to find out.
Oh, what a glorious day is it out here at the Bronze Lot in Las Vegas for Masonry Madness. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the most incredible event at the World of Concrete. It has already gotten underway. You saw our pregame show just a little bit earlier. We are officially live right now, and for those of you that might be hanging around the arena, if you want to tell your friends at home, just go to specmix.com, click on the Bricklayer 500, and you'll be able to catch us live. We're going to be live streaming all day. We started at 9 o'clock this morning with the Skills Challenge that is down at the far end of the arena where we're moving masonry forward. Your first, second, and third year apprentices, they're having at it. They've got 3 hours to build their best projects. We've got awards for first, second, and third place for them. After that, the toughest tender kicks off, $2,500 to the winner. So all the tenders right now on all the teams, they're getting ready, because when I call for it, they're going to have to make everything just right. The fastest time and the most perfect stall is going to win that. Then, the fastest trowel on the block. It is the toughest 20 minutes in sports. And I say sports because these guys are absolute beasts. 20 minutes, $8,000. And then you can see all the stalls behind me and that gorgeous Chevy Silverado truck. Whoever is the world's best bricklayer, they're going to walk away with cash and that truck. All in all, it's $125,000 in cash and prizes. The team out on the floor today, we got Will Scott and Ashton White, otherwise known as that Masonry Girl. They're going to be running our commentary throughout the day, along with Sean O'Malley. And then we have down at the Skills Challenge, Jim O'Connor and Ryan Shaver. Jim is our Chicago Mason guy. And then Ryan Shaver, he is our buddy from North Carolina, has done so much for the kids. So we're going to kick it off right there. When we come back here, let me just tell you this. Do not go to the bathroom, because you will miss it. Because what's going to be happening in the next hour, it's just going to be back-to-back-to-back action, and you are going to love it. We have almost everything here at Masonry Madness except one person. And so I want to shout out to him right now, the Vice President of Spec Mix. Brian Carney could not be with us here today, but we got your back, Brian. A lot of love from everybody here, from Spec Mix, Quikrete, the sponsors, and everybody in the arena. We're thinking about you, and we know we'll see you back here next year. So let's get things going for Masonry Madness. I'm going to throw it down to Ashton, Jim, and Ryan. What's going on in the skills area, everybody? How are things looking?
Hey, Tom, it is looking great. I've got Ashton and Jim here. We've been watching these apprentices work hard since about 8 a.m. They have just over an hour left. Guys, what do you think? I mean, I can't believe the quality that I'm seeing today.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of great Masons out there, a lot of great apprentices. I mean, they're really working hard, and they're really moving. I think that a lot of them are going to get it done, you know?
Absolutely. I think our production rate is high. Our quality is out the roof. So let me go over this project. This is our first-year project. It's got a basket weave pattern. Let me explain the theme of the project. The theme of this project is these first-year apprentices are weaving their way into a new trade. They're getting started. They're doing a great job. So they're a basket weave project today, weaving their way in a new trade. What you think, guys?
Love it. I like it.
All right, let's move right down here. Come on with us. All right, we're in front of the second-year panel. Now, if you look at the guys behind us, they are doing a phenomenal job. Jim, what do you see in the front of this panel?
I see a lot of work with, what is this, 3/8 or a 1/4 inch? Out 3/8.
What's the letter you see?
M for Masonry Madness.
That's exactly right. Masonry strong all day long. So we're glad to have masonry exhibited here today. And these apprentices have woven their way to the second year, Ashton.
I love it.
And they're doing an M for masonry strong. Unbelievable, unbelievable. All right, let's hit to the third year. Come on.
He's a hustler.
All right, we're over here at the third year. All right, let's look at the third year. Ashton, what number's in the front?
Let's see. A 7 and a 5. What could that mean?
75. MCAA, Masonry Strong. It has all came together this year for MCAA. They are celebrating their 75th anniversary. So we're excited what the MCAA does across the country for our working apprentices in the field. So that's a little bit of preview about what we've got on our themes, and goodness gracious, our talent that we have behind us. So we're super excited. What you think, guys?
It's awesome.
All of these guys are going to be working somewhere soon. I mean, it's really good work, and this is solid as can be. You can start making money on a good year second year apprentice, and certainly those guys will make you money. But this is where it really hits the rubber hits the road.
Absolutely. Back to you, Tom. We got things rolling over here.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. And as a matter of fact, you can take a look right here.
Okay.
This is, I've got my little plastic molds right here. This is actually what they're going to be shooting. So if you want to see what's going on, we have all that right here. All right, I'm going to hide these and let you know what's going on. First, second, and third prize for all the skills folks today. First prize, $750, $500 for second, and then $250 for third. But we also have a lot of other things that's going to be going on here today. The one thing that's going to be happening, that's going to be over to my right behind the Specs Mix booth area. That's going to be the Be a Bricklayer Challenge. Jim Patches is over there. We're going to go over there in just a second, and we're going to check in with him and see what the guidelines are and what you can win. And I don't know, maybe Ashton might get another challenge from our UK guy, Joe, who challenged her last year. I think she's looking for a little revenge. Uh-oh, here comes Ashton now, so we might have to talk about that a little bit. Also, not only that, but we got the Junior Bricklayer competition that's going to be going on a little bit later on. And then also, we have got the Stabila Double Dip Challenge, and you can go over to the Stabila tent right over there, and you can see if you qualify. Adam, come on up, man. We want to bring you up here, and I'm going to put you right in the middle. Adam Slattery from Oklahoma, it is great to have you, man.
Thanks
it's
for having
really
me.
here. Come on in here so we get you on camera. And we want to talk a little bit about workforce development. I know Ashton is, a big part of that as far as what's going on. So give us a little background as far as what's happening.
What's happening in Oklahoma? We're kind of behind a lot of other parts of the country, North Carolina, Texas, Arizona. But as a contractor, we're doing what we can to help that initiative in Oklahoma. 20 years ago, we had 22 vocational programs. We're down to one, or we're back to one. We had 2 half-day programs. And so as a contractor, we need people. And you've got to we've just got to put our money where our mouth is and put the work in, put the effort in to get these young, the next generation to work. We have over 30 employees that have come out of the Career Tech program, from owners to laborers currently. And so it's just coming back, and as a contractors, we have to put the work in.
And Ashton, you're doing a lot of work as far as workforce development is concerned. I mean, and you've seen a lot of progress moving forward. So, I mean, you know how important it is.
Yes, it is very important to get the next generation learning and just try to, spark interest in them, because it could be a career that they never thought about.
And Adam, I know and I heard now your dad would only hire folks that actually been a part of a program through high school. Is that right? And why would he do that?
Correct. I mean, when he started his business in '87, he hired his first employee from the Career Tech in '88. He hired his second employee in '89. He still works for us today. And he believes, he's always, and he's instilled it in me, believing in the next generation, believing in the kids, giving them a chance. They come from all different walks of life, and sometimes this may be the only opportunity they get. And
I think we should tell everybody out there that, kids, it's not just about grabbing a trowel, grabbing a brick, grabbing a block. There's stuff like software, IT. There is such a wide range of opportunities. Talk about some of the opportunities that they might have in that industry, Adam.
Correct. I mean, when we go to trade show, when we go to career fairs, we take our mechanic's truck. We have welders. We have a kid that graduated. I use kid, but we have a gentleman that graduated high school last year. We brought him in as a PE. We identified that he had a skill set that we could use in the office. So he's 1 year graduated high school out of the Career Tech, and we're bringing him up as a PE. And so there's multitude of,
like opportunities, different kind of opportunities.
Sorry, yeah.
And, it's okay. We just want to let everybody know that, there is a chance, there is a way. There's something for everyone, really. If you give yourself a chance, give it a try. Try something different. It might be right for you. If not, maybe something within that area, that industry might be good for you.
Absolutely. And as contractors, like I said, you got to get out there and you got to get in front of them. And you may not need 5 people today.
Yeah.
But if the opportunity is there to give them a chance, you got to give them a chance. We got to spend a little money and put the effort forth to bring the next generation.
I love it. Well, Adam, thank you so much for taking a couple of minutes. Yep. We appreciate it. I know things are going to get better in Oklahoma.
Yes,
Ashton is working in Texas, and we just got to keep the word out. And as they have on the sign back there, moving masonry forward, which is what we need to do. And we're going to be doing that now, as a matter of fact, because I'm going to get you over to the Be a Bricklayer area. Adam, I'm going to grab that, and I'm going to tell everybody we got the toughest tender competition right behind me. It's coming up in just a couple of minutes. So I want to turn your attention to the Jumbotron. I want you to watch this video, because here's what's happening with the toughest tender. All right, we got all the tenders. They are lined up, and they're going to be ready to go in just a second. I am going to get everything started, and what's going to be at stake it's going to be $2,500 for the toughest tenders. As you can see right there on the Jumbotron, here's what they're going to get.
Let me ask him. What time are we going live here? Because they're cleaning up.
Thank you, Tom.
The Spec Mix toughest tender will receive a $2,500 check from Spec Mix, a loaded tool bag from Marshalltown, a 10-pack of Gatorback mortar boards.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It just needs to be 4 stacks evenly stacked behind the brick. So it does have to be behind the brick.
Thank you, Tom. I appreciate that.
You're
Over
good.
right behind the Spec Mix booth area, along with Ashton White. For the Be a Bricklayer competition, $500 is on the line. Jim, Ashton, tell everybody what's going on.
You got both hands on a 32? Yeah. Smash that right there.
I don't know. Hello? My mic's not on either.
Okay.
We got it.
So, hey, good morning, Tom. We've got to beat the bricklayer here, and we've got about 28 people that have competed. This is a competition for anybody to come over here and give it a try. They're going to get 5 minutes to lay as many brick as they can, and the ultimate winner is going to win $500. We're going to have that championship here at the halftime. I'm here with Ashley and Joe, and they're going to be going at this here shortly as soon as we get this cleaned up. And we'll have another international competition, round 2.
Yes. So come over here. We're going to go head-to-head, me and Joe. But anybody can try this out. You don't have to be a bricklayer. You can just try it out and see if you can compete with the big boys.
Absolutely. It's a good time. Come over and see us. We're over here at the Spec Mix booth. We got a lot of stuff to come see, so we'll see you here shortly.
Tim, thank you, Ashton. All right, let's get things underway.
That didn't work out.
It is time for the toughest tender. I'm going to count it down, and here's what the situation is. You got to do the stall perfect. There is no way about it. It's got to be perfect. And if we have 2 stalls that are perfect, it's whoever does it the fastest. So good luck to everybody. The winning time averages around 16 or 17 minutes. The record of all time, Felipe Reyes, a little over 11 minutes back in 2003. Will we see a world record? The crowd's into it, so let me count it down. And when I hit 1, that means you get to go, and Harry O is going to drop down some good music for us. So the toughest tender starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get it! All right, I want you to watch this very carefully as you go down the line here. He's got everything set up, ready to go. Everything, you watch the brick, it's got to be just perfect. And he's grabbing a whole stack of brick right there. Now, this is not easy, and I'll tell you why. You got about 1,000 brick that you have got to get on there, and you got to get it just right. As you look down there, you should be able to see all the way through the holes of that brick into the crowd. This is just going to be amazing. And you see the group behind him. Are you rooting for that guy or what? I believe the competition is underway because the crowd is getting crazy. And what I like, you see right behind him, he's got the Mason that's helping him out because he knows that's his buddy when it comes to the 500. They work together as a team. It's symbiotic. It's a synergy. It's something that you don't get in every kind of sport. He is on his tail right there, helping him out, letting him know exactly what needs to be done. They help each other and work together. This is our Australian group right here. Damien is the Mason. He's keeping an eye on his tender right there, getting everything lined up. You can see how perfectly aligned those bricks are, the Gatorback mortar boards. They're going on. Everything is looking real good right now. Let's go on down the line. Come on, follow me out here. We got Thomas Marcos from the United Kingdom, the UK group right there. And as you watch them, it's the same thing. Stacking it up. Now this is our wild card group right here from Ranch Masonry. Hey, Ranch Masonry, how you doing? These guys are tough. Ranch Masonry, always in the money. I would keep an eye on the crowd right there. They're doing pretty good. But as you look down the line, you can see them. All those tenders are working hard, really hard. This is their chance to make their own $2,500 cash. Hey, keep an eye on them. There you go.
I saw a lot of communication down here in the Sontag stall. He saw that he was stacking the brick behind the wrong board. He wanted to make sure that he got it correct so he doesn't get any deductions, Tom.
Yeah, I know, and I got the same thing down here. I've got our mason right on the edge of the line talking to his tender. They're both doing it right here. You can see all of them. There's another one. Look, he's telling him, he says, get him, squeeze it in, make it tight, make it look good. So I think that's the key right here. You know the tender is going to be there for him during the 500, but now the mason, he's kind of guiding him along the way, Will. And let's talk about the material that they're talking. We're talking about, you know, a ton, maybe 2 tons of material. How much are these guys actually moving?
Almost 7,000 pounds. So let's say you're a Jim O'Connor. At his age, just to make it a little bit relative, that's about 4 Ford Pintos, okay?
That's
For
a lot.
somebody like Ashton, that's around 14,000 iPhones.
I like that. That's pretty. 14,000. That's pretty darn good. And we've got only about 8 or 9 minutes into it. These guys are looking good. The bricks are getting stacked up fast. I don't know. Will we see less than 11 minutes? Maybe. That's a tough number to crack.
I'm not sure if that's ever going to be touched. Again, we've done a little bit of adjusting. You're going to see right around our feet these red lines. This is where all the trash is going to have to go. Years past, they were able to just chuck it out for speed. Now we're making sure they got some cleanliness going on.
All right, and let's turn it around real quick because as we see, we've got somebody already starting to pile the trash over there. So maybe we've got somebody in the running because as those bricks are getting laid, who knows? And you know what? I just realized if you play golf, you know that anybody that wins the par 3 competition doesn't win the Masters tournament in April. And only one time has the tender won and the mason won the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500.
Actually, the tender that won that is still here today, just so you know.
So, who knows? And I believe they're right behind us, if I'm not mistaken.
Old Chetty boy.
Uh-huh. So look out. You never know what might happen. Keep an eye on those tenders. Let's hear it. Come on, let's hear it for your group. While they're wrapping up the toughest tender, they got a few more minutes to go. I'm going to throw it back to Ashton because I understand there's some sort of competition going on for the Be a Bricklayer. We checked earlier with Jim Patches getting everything ready to go. So Ashton, Jim, what is going on over there?
Hey, Tom, we're getting ready over here. The guys are cleaning up the stations because they had some people over here first. But we've got Joe over here. I think he might be ready. Are you ready, Joe?
Someone say rematch?
I think so. Are you ready for a rematch?
Wait, Joe.
Yeah.
What have you got on your hand?
Check. I've got my glove.
Wait, that's not a glove. That's a foam finger. Wait. Are you throwing that in her face that you're number 1, Joe?
Well, I'm not very good at trash talking, so yeah, here we go. This is my trash talking. It's a super trowel foam finger, and here we go.
Here we go.
Ashton, you're not going to take that from our friends across the pond, are you?
No. It's going to be tight. It's going to be close, I think, because last year we were neck and neck. So I think we can definitely bump it up this year, and I think it's going to be great.
I like it. All right, well, Ashton, Joe, I'm going to let you two guys battle it out. We're going to come back to you and see who the winner is because we've got another competition that is just as exciting and just as, well, let's just say competitive, if I'm not mistaken. Because we got mud on the boards for the fastest trowel on the block. And what we're going to do is we're going to introduce to you all the teams because there's $8,000 on the line, 20 minutes. It is the fastest, most competitive 20 minutes you will ever see. These blocks are going to be flying. So let's see what's going on with the fastest trowel on the block. All right, we are getting ready to get underway. The mud is on the board, so I'm going to introduce to you all the teams that are going to be competing out here today. I see Kim Haley from Marshalltown. She's in the arena as well, and she wants to see what's going on with those Marshalltown trowels that they're going to be slapping that mud on there to get those blocks laid as high as possible. We're going to start. Install 401. Christopher Kane and Eric Herberly. Good luck, you guys. Congratulations for making it this far. Stall number 402, Luis Felipe Centeno and Adrian Centeno. Stall number 403, your returning champion who dropped down 138 block last year, Beast Mode, Roberto Cimental and his tender, Mark Diaz. Stall number 404, Howard Cole and tender Martin Avendano. Good luck, stall 404. In number 405, Ashley Mahoney and tender Andy Mahoney. We got the Mahoney team over there. They're looking to dethrone the champs. Good luck, because that's our UK team over there, and we wish you guys the best. We have in stall 406, Samson Mamizuka and Alapati Scanlon in stall 406. And they got the crowd on their side over there as well. I see them lined up against the railing. In stall 407, Chase Moorfield and Matthew O'Neill. Stall number 408, Gerardo Patlan and Roberto Patlan. Stall number 409, Jose Rodriguez and Bernardo Rodriguez, another Rodriguez team. In stall 410, Ludwin Sandoval and Hugo Gomez. Stall 411, Ben Torve and Chris Torve. And your final team in stall 412, Pedro Vasquez and Brian Blandford. Let's have a nice hand for all of your teams. We are getting ready for action. Harry O's going to drop down a good beat for me. But what I need right now is everybody outside their stall. You cannot be inside your stall to start. You must be outside the red line. Masons and tenders. Outside the red line. You cannot be inside. We need to get all Masons and tenders outside the red line. Judges, if you will take care of that for me. Masons, trowels up so I know you're ready. 20 minutes will be put on the clock. For those of you that want to know, you can keep an eye on the Trumbotron. $8,000 on the line. Good luck, everybody. This is the fastest trowel on the block, thanks to Best Block, a Quikrete company. Coming down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! As I had mentioned earlier, Sean O'Malley, he's going to be doing some spot color commentary for us while we're out here. And Sean is out in the middle of the arena right now, and he's going to give us a final look at the toughest tender. Sean, first of all, welcome back to the arena floor. What do we see out there, my friend?
We see Masonry Madness all morning long. This is one of the first events to kick off, the toughest tender. Now these guys, you can see them sweating like mad out there. We're in the Las Vegas sunshine. Now they are busting their humps, going as fast as they can, because there's $5,000 on the line for whoever sets this up the quickest. But it's not that easy. There's a blueprint for this madness out here, and they have to follow it exactly in order to qualify. Not only that, if a team goes too fast, then their Mason is going to suffer later on. So do they save a little bit now, go a little bit slower and sacrifice that $5,000, or do they go all in? So we're coming down to the final minutes here, Tom. We are going to see who is the true toughest tender, but you got to stick around to find out.
Thank you very much, Sean. Tom. I appreciate that. Great to have you on the floor. We always like to have him down there. Now, I'm going to take it back over to Ashton, who is over with Jim Patches, and our buddy from the UK, Big Joe, with his foam finger. And we're actually going to see, have we started the competition, or are we just getting underway? Joe, Ashton, what's the word?
We're just getting underway. We're about to start. Joe, are you ready? I'm ready. He's ready.
All right, well, we're just going to go over a couple quick things to make sure the competition is fair. Okay, you got 5 minutes. Lay as many brick as you can. We're going to judge those brick at the end. Not as critical as the big competition, but we're going to judge it and make deductions on some minor infractions, okay? So we'll get this thing started. We'll count down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's lay some brick.
Hey, Jim, we don't have the
NFL referee that does the Patrick Mahomes games over there, do we?
I'm not sure, Tom.
All right, taking a look at the Jumbotron right behind me, a little over 15 minutes left. So we have taken 5 minutes off the clock for the fastest trail on the block. They got 20 minutes to do that. And what's going to happen is when we are done, my good buddy Justin Meyer from Best Block, we're going to come up here, we're going to flip a coin, and we're going to decide which side of the wall to clean. Is it going to be the Mason side? Is it going to be the opposite side of the wall? We don't know. That's all up to a coin flip. By the way, we do want to thank Marshalltown, who provided our teams with a gorgeous Marshalltown bag and some goodies inside of that. And also the great folks at Stabila, who were so kind. They also provided our teams with the level as well. So they've got themselves a 48-inch Stabila level over there. So between the Marshalltown trowel and the Stabila level, I expect some amazing good-looking walls. So let me turn it over to Harry O. How about a new beat, Harry O? Let's drop that down and get some action on the camera. the fastest trowel on the block. And I got my buddy Jim O'Connor. He's in the center of the arena right now. I want to pick him up. Jimmy, how are the walls looking so far? We got a little over half to go.
Yeah, you don't need to be stressing about all that kind of stuff. Yeah, you need to be shaking hands and doing whatever.
You know, Jimmy, as I'm looking around, you've already got the crowd 5, 6, 7 deep, keeping an eye on everybody. Now, we got the UK team. They are over here. We got about 30 of the across the pond contingency, and we've got a group that's right there near you for the fastest trowel on the block. How's their wall looking, and how are they holding up?
It looks good. He's spreading the mortar. The wall looks good. They're competing. Everybody in here is flying right now while they still got it. You know, this when it's all over, they're going to handle about 3,500 to 3,800 pounds of materials when you count the mortar. So in 20 minutes, they're throwing a lot around.
Jimmy, last year, 138, Roberto, he was the one that dropped that down. Roberto and Mark, they are right over there. I believe it's in stall 403. How's that wall looking compared to everybody else, or is he a little bit ahead of the game right now?
He's a little bit ahead of the game, and he's got a cheering section. His tender's really getting it done. They're both working as a team in tandem, making this happen. But there are 2 guys right on his heels from what I see. And there's plenty of time left, but it's hard to keep up.
I know. All right, we got a little over 10 minutes left for the fastest trowel on the block. Let's check on the kids. We're going to go over to the skills competition right now. I believe my buddy Ryan Shaver from North Carolina is hanging out over there. Ryan, how does everything look on those projects for the kids this year? I can see the camera over there. Some of the kids are working on the project. Ryan, you're the one that designed those 3 new projects this year. And how is everything going so far with them? How do they look?
Oh, they're doing great, Tom. They've got right at 30 minutes left, just a hair over 30 minutes. So they're closing in on the final stretch, and they're up on the roll lock. So the roll lock is man, that's tough on some, but I've made a lap. That's what I was just doing before you hollered at me. I made a lap, and I don't think I can beat anybody on the roll lock that I see. They're doing a great job. So they're getting down to the finish line. Second year, I've got 2 or 3 guys that are striking out now. Third year, they're on the roll lock. First year, holy cow, you're talking about some clean walls. So we're extremely excited. Our judges are getting geared up. We're ready over here, so we're coming down on the final stretch.
Thank you. I appreciate it, Ryan. A little over 9 minutes to go. Little over 9 minutes to go for the fastest trowel on the block. But what I understand is that the battle between Ashton and Joe is officially over. So I'm going to go over to the Be a Bricklayer competition right now and see exactly who pulled it out. Ashton, what's the good word?
I'm going to give it to you, Patches. You let them know.
All righty, well, it was a heck of a competition. It was a tie, 38 brick apiece, okay, and the deductions were the same. So what I'm going to have to declare on the winner is USA.
I
Sorry,
think we
Joe.
should go for
Thanks
round 3. Yeah.
What's that? Oh, okay. All right, so next year we'll have the playoffs. That'll be for all the marbles. Awesome.
Well,
Great
congratulations, Ashton. So now it's a 1-1. They got the best of you last year. You get the nod this year. So, yeah, we got to have a playoff. So it's got to be who's going to get the best out of 3. So we'll let you guys take care of that. In the meantime, my buddy Justin Meyer from Best Block, I'm going to invite him up here to the game day desk so we can talk about the fastest trowel on the block. And then also, he's going to help me flip a coin and decide which side of the wall that we are going to be taken care of, and we'll tool to determine just who is our winner. And then according to Jim O'Connor, he says that Roberto Cimental has got a challenge going on. I'm not going to tell you who it is, but looking at the walls, it looks like it's going to be a big battle. Justin, come on up here. Let me give you a microphone right here. First of all, Best Block, a Quick Creek company. You guys are awesome. Thank you once again for helping us out here. This is a good competition we got going so far, man.
Yeah, it looks great. A lot of block being laid right now. We're super excited to be the sponsor this year. We enjoy coming out here and supporting the industry. We really appreciate the commitment to these guys and the companies that they work for. We're all in this industry together, and we love to see them out here laying block.
You know, not only is it just a great competition, but you guys have a second competition that if they stop by your booth, they got a chance to win some more money later on. Tell them what you guys got going on about an award-winning project that Best Block was a part of.
Absolutely. So come by our booth. We're right over here on the outside of the competition arena. We've got a competition where you can guess the number of block that was on a 9-story project in Fort Worth, Texas. It's one that won the Golden Trowel Award for the north part of the state. We're really proud of it. Whoever guesses closest to the number of block that we sold on that project and that were installed will win a $100 gift card.
Now, we have to let them know this is the Price is Right rules. It is the closest without going over. It's like a showcase.
That's right.
Okay, I just want to clarify that, just to make, you know, it's kind of like the little guy that goes up the mountain, right? You know, it's just the closest without going over. Don't go over the cliff. You don't want to do that. So, Justin, I want you to hang around. We got a coin here. We're going to flip it to decide which side of the wall that they're going to tool, okay?
Sounds great.
All right, let's get back to the action on the wall. Harry O, drop down something. We've got big wall going on here. We got about 5.5 minutes left. Harry O, hit me. Minutes remaining, so if you're going to get some block on the wall, now is the time to do it. 4 minutes remaining. It's less than 3 minutes to go. Let's go. Less than 3 minutes for the fastest trowel on the block. $8 grand on the line. Audience, how they doing? Who's going to win? Come on. I want to hear the crowd. Jimmy, we got about a minute and a half left to go. What's it look like? Is that battle still going on?
411 and 403. Boom! Yeah, 411 and 403 are busted out. They got the bed joints in. They're throwing the block on right now. Who knows? I have no idea who's going to win this.
I'm looking at it from here. I see 4 or 5 walls that could win it, Jim.
Definitely. 4 or 5 walls, a ton of block, and the best block, I might add.
Best block, a Quikrete company.
You can't lay it unless it's good stuff. And this
60
is good
seconds.
Stuff.
60 seconds remaining. Here we go. Get it done.
Guys, let's go. Woo! Somebody give him a foot scamble.
30 seconds left. 30 seconds on the clock. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Trowels down. All trowels down. Let's give them a hand.
Let's hear it for these guys. Woo!
Wow.
That was something.
I don't know, Jimmy. This is going to be a tough one, but what happens next could determine who wins and who loses, and you know what I'm talking about.
Yep, we'll be flipping the coin, and we'll have the great judges who are kind enough to give their time, and maybe these guys can get a little refreshment and get back to the wall, clean it up.
They got 5 minutes to rest, and then 5 minutes worth of tooling. So a 5-minute rest. I've got that on my phone right here, so we're good to go. Justin Meyer with best block. Justin, I am going to give you the coin. Now, Jim, what are the 2 sides of the wall? What will heads be? Jim, you call it.
Heads will be outside that he wasn't inside the wall laying, and tails will be inside.
Tails will be the Mason side. Heads will be opposite of the Mason.
Yes, sir.
Here we go. Justin, flip the coin. We're showing it to the camera right there. I got heads, Jimmy.
Heads it is.
Heads, so that's going to be the side opposite the Mason.
Opposite of the bricklayer, the outside of the wall. So you got about 3 minutes to rest still, and then we can point it and clean up your wall.
We're going to put 5 minutes on the Jumbotron when it's time for tooling. You got a little over 3 minutes for resting, and then good luck. Justin?
Well done.
Man.
What a competition.
We want to just say thanks to all the competitors and want everybody in the crowd to know that these guys just moved over probably 2 tons of block in 20 minutes. That's incredible.
That's a lot.
That is incredible.
That's like a couple of white rhinos.
Oh, for sure.
Easily.
Yeah.
Without even thinking about it.
That just goes to tell you that these guys are committed to their industry, to their craft, and we greatly appreciate what they do for us.
You know, and while they're doing that, we're getting set up. We got our competition over here in the arena. I know that the toughest tender, that's all good to go. You can see the piles behind us right there, but those stalls look pristine. The mudslingers that work so hard, they're starting to get the mud in the tubs and get ready to get that mud out there and get the mud on the boards, and then we're going to start the main competition in just a couple of seconds. So let's go to Will Scott right now while they're still in their rest period. Will, you're with the mudslingers. Talk to me about how much mud we're pushing out today, bud.
Yeah, I think we're going to be looking at around 30, 40, 50, 60 tons worth of mortar is going to come out of these multi-equip mixers being funded by the Spec Mix PA 4000. So often in the construction industry, the masonry industry, it's a lot of work. There's a lot of hand shoveling, back breaking work. These machines right behind us, again, we've talked all day. How do we save these masons' backs? How do we save their knees? These are the type of equipment you need to do it, right?
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining for the rest. 2 minutes. Let me get 5 minutes on the Jumbotron if we could, so we are ready to go. A little less than 2 minutes.
For what? They just want her there?
While they're getting ready for the tooling, which is going to be 5 minutes, we're going to start lining up our teams for the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. All of our masons and tenders. We'll introduce them. We're going to introduce the judges for the competition. Each of the stalls is going to have a Spec Mix judge and then 3 to 4 industry judges to help that judging criteria for the end of the day. Then after that, the Nellis Air Force Base, who is with us every year, and we do appreciate them showing up and providing us with the color ceremony presenting the colors of the United States. We'll have the national anthem performed by Annalise Mahanes from IMY2, and then we'll get our competition underway. 60 seconds remaining on the rest. 60 seconds remaining on the rest. Sean, come on up here. Let me give you my microphone up here. So how are we looking so far, Sean? What do you think?
I mean, it's Masonry Madness. There's going to be a few things that get lost in the shuffle, and you know what? We want to recognize somebody right now. Stabila has ponied up, stepped up. They want to make sure that every one of these teams out there for the fastest trowel on the block get a 4-foot Stabila level. We didn't get to hand them out at the beginning, but I think when they do that flip, that we take the opportunity to hand them out.
I like that. That is absolutely awesome. We should do that because you know what? Stabila's been a great sponsor over the years. And you know, they're actually using the 48-inch levels over there for the double dip challenge that I tried, but I only got 4.
I bet I couldn't even get a half of one going.
I didn't do well, so.
Stabila, an amazing partner in the industry. Tops.
They really are. German engineering at its finest over there. Integrity, structure. I mean, you're talking about a level you could probably drop off the parking lot behind the bronze lot over here, and it would still be fine.
Well, before we run out of time, we're going to get Brian Quest over here from Stabila to come on over, hand out these Stabila levels.
All right, that sounds good, Sean.
Thanks,
you
Tom.
very much. All right, I'm going to count it down from 5. We've got 5 minutes on the Jumbotron. Let's take care of the tooling. Remember, it's the side opposite where you were laying the block, so it's opposite of where you were. Masons, you have 5 minutes in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. Start your tooling. Harry-o, if you please. We got about 4 minutes remaining on the tooling, 4 minutes remaining. I'm going to throw over to Ashton. Ashton's over on the side of the arena right now, and I believe she's with somebody from Ranch Masonry. Am I right, Ashton?
Yes, Tom, that's correct. We are with Arturo from Ranch Masonry. If you don't know, they've been here quite a few times, and they are well known in Houston, Texas. So, Arturo, how many times have you been here?
Well, Ashton, we started competing in 2015, so 10 years, and we've been here every year.
And how many competitors have you brought here? Like, are they the same, or?
Well, that's a great question. So the beauty of being here 10 times in a row, we've had 5 different competitors from our company participate. And it's amazing to see that all those guys are homegrown guys.
That's awesome. Now, the guy that's competing today, how many times has he been here?
Jose, this is his first time. And it's interesting because he actually didn't win the regional. but he was the wild card entry because he had 724 brick with no deductions.
That's awesome. Now, what do you do to prepare for this? If you're coming here for 10 years, you've got to have a strategy, right?
Of course, you can't come in here and win this without preparing. We give our guys the best chance by letting them prepare and practice it at our shop and making sure that the best guy is the one that comes here. We actually have our own in-house competition to see who's going to compete at the regional.
Yeah, I've been there. It's great. We're wishing you luck today because go Texas. We love Texas. So, good
yes,
job.
ma'am.
We'll
Everything is bigger in Texas, so we're going to go for it.
Yeah, so check them out. They are in stall number 25. So we'll see how it goes. Back to you, Tom.
Thanks, Ashton. Thank you, Arturo. Ranch Masonry, man, they are well known, and good luck to them and all the teams that are out there. Less than 2 minutes to tool. Less than 2 minutes to tool. Now, if you're watching them, you'll see that the tender cannot touch anything. They have to just point it out. They have to just verbally, or they can point it out maybe with their finger. I see a lot of them with tape measures that are out there pointing out where they need to fill in. Where does it need to be a little cleaner? Where does it look a little bit better? That could be the difference between first, second, third, or not any money at all. So you got to make sure that you are doing the right thing. If they touch the wall, they could get disqualified or get a deduction that would put them out of the running. Third place, $1,500. Second place, $2,500. And then first place, I've mentioned it a couple of times, but it's a good check, $8,000. And we'll see, we have the reigning champion, Roberto Cimental, and Mr. Diaz, his tender. They're over in stall number 403. Will it be back-to-back for them? He has cashed several times. He's got a great team over there, so we'll see what happens. 45 seconds remaining. You better make it quick. Last adjustments, last bit of tooling. Here we go. Keep going. 30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds. Time is flying by. You can see them, right? You can see that mason running back and forth on that wall, tooling it, making it clean. Less than 20. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All tools down. All tools down. That is it. Let's give them a nice hand. Wow. I'm telling you what. The walls just look too pristine out there. They look good. It's going to be tough. It's up to the judges. We'll be announcing all our winners at the end of the day. That's going to take place at the opposite end of where they are. Our main stage is set up there right at the end of the arena. It's going to be under the Hydromobile scaffolding that we are so lucky to have every year. Thank you, Hydromobile, because you know what it holds? That beautiful Chevy Silverado that one lucky Mason going to get the keys to. Now, our number one team, which is Michael Schlund and Aaron Kowalski, they've got 2 trucks the last 2 years. Can they make it 3 in a row? We're about to find out. So what do you say we let you know how this all goes? Let's have our sizzle reel first. Then we will introduce our teams, our judges, have our national anthem, and get our main competition underway. All eyes on the Jumbotron.
Get ready, Masonry fans. We're only days away from the industry's greatest event, the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 World Championship. And it can only happen at the World of Concrete in the city of entertainment and excitement, Las Vegas, the place where numbers determine winners and losers.
3, 2, 1, let's lay some bricks!
It's the 23rd annual bricklaying battle where 27 of the world's best masons from around the world and thousands of fans will rally in Sin City to lay it all on the line to answer the question, who is the world's best bricklayer?
This is what it's all about.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of prizes on the line.
Do you guys have some energy?
We
got the spec mix mortar just splashing all over the place here.
My goodness, I love the sound of that trowel singing off that brick.
You don't want to miss this.
Let's go! 20 minutes to tool the walls.
With teams from the United States, Canada, Australia, and the United Kingdom, this year's competition is truly an international affair.
They're making some final adjustment.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion for 2024, Michael Schlund.
Will Michael Schlund be the first ever three-peat world champion, or will we see a new face on top of the podium? Tune in to find out.
Been waiting for everybody, trying to find out just who is the world's best bricklayer. Are you ready, everybody? I'm going to introduce our team, starting with our defending champion. And I do want to thank our sponsors because they are hanging out there, and as each team comes by, they're going to get some lovely gifts from Marshalltown, a tool bag with some amazing Marshalltown tools. I see Brian Belden out there. Kim Haley with Marshalltown. Brian Belden has the nice Carhartt tool bag with some goodies as well. And I believe Rich Morse is down there as well with Stabila. Got the 48-inch level in case, and then the torpedo level. That's going to go to the tenders. So thank you, Rich. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Kim, Marshalltown, Stabila, and Belden Brick for handing those out to our teams. Team number one, your defending champion 2 times. Your tender, Aaron Kowalski, and your world champion, Michael Schlund. From Alberta, install number 2. Your mason, Douglas Veldman. Your tender, Daniel Veldman from Veldman Masonry. A name that is synonymous with the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500, Team Tuttle. Brian Tuttle, your mason. Scott Tuttle, your tender. From Quick Trowel, Team 3. Install number 4, your mason, Cole Stamper. Your tender, Forrest Stamper from Mason Structure. Team number 4, good luck. Team number 5 from British Columbia, your mason, Will Fitzpatrick. Tender, Rial Voigt from Scorpio Masonry in Vancouver. Team 5. Team 6 from Illinois, your mason, Marty Mars, and your tender, Tony Savant from Marty Mars Masonry. Let's give him a nice hand. Team number 7 from Colorado, your mason, Esteban Cabral, and tender, Jesus Cota from JV's Masonry. From Wisconsin, Team 8, your mason, Jake Brock, tender, Nick Miller from Brock Construction. From East Tennessee, team number 9, your mason, Manuel Hernandez. Tender Luis Perez from A&D Masonry. From the Northeast Reps, team number 10, Mason Johnny Langernap. Tender Mike McCarrick from Langernap Masonry. From Missouri, team number 11, your Mason J.T. Payne and Tender Brandon Coleman from Fost Masonry. Team number 12 from Quebec, your Mason Timothy Wilson and your Tender Alexandre Dion Galepieux from Construction M&F. From Eastern Pennsylvania, team number 13, who actually participated in the UK Super Trowel. They're a force to be reckoned with. Mason Phil Bichetti, Tender Nick Bichetti from Gills J. Cannon. Team number 14 contains your 2024 top craftsman. Dave Sontag, your Mason. Your Tender, Sonny Harvey from I.B. Jensen. Team number 15, from Iowa, Mason Tommy Isaac, Tender Wes Prybill from Maxon Masonry. From Ontario, team number 16, your Mason, Mike Alves, Tender Alvaro Andrade from A&M Masonry. Team number 17 from Western Pennsylvania, your Mason, Ray Byers, Tender Adam Byers from Byers Masonry. Team number 18 from Washington, your Mason, Garrett Schaefer, your Tender, Justin Gruy from Northbound Masonry. Team number 19 from Oklahoma, your Mason, Darian Douthit, Tender Trapper Reeves from Providence Masonry. Team number 20 from North Carolina, your Mason, Riston McGee and Tender Darren Eagle from McGee Brothers Company Incorporated. Team number 21 from Virginia, your Mason, Dale Emerson, your Tender, Chris Plessinger from Emerson Brothers Masonry. Team number 22 from California, your Mason, Richard King, Tender, Daniel Alba from New Way Masonry. From Texas, Team number 23, your Mason Luis Martinez and tender Roberto Campuzano from Brazos Masonry. Team number 24 from West Tennessee, your Mason Vince Wright, your tender Nick Evans from Wright Masonry. Team number 25, they're your wild card. Your Mason Jose Hernandez, your tender Noe Hernandez from Ranch Masonry. Team number 26, from the Bricklayers Social Club, your Mason, Charlie Carlison, your tender, Tom Marcus, all the way from London, England. Good luck, guys. Welcome to America. And team number 27, you're not going to catch them at the Australian Open playing tennis. You're going to catch them laying brick. Your Mason, Damian Amuso and tender Scott Law from Team Amuso. Good luck, Team Australia. G'day, mate. Those are your 27 teams. And to go with each of those teams, we're going to introduce the judges as our mudslingers have brought out the mud. And as the tenders are putting the mud on the boards, let me introduce our judges. Stall number 1 from Spec Mix, Ryan Coyne. Our industry judges, Bud Johnson, Jameel Irvin, and Jeremy Lamb. They're going to be covering stalls 1, 2, and 3. Covering stalls 4, 5, and 6, your Spec Mix judge, Aaron Gray. Your industry judge, James Sorensen, Chet Hundley, and Dave Donkin. Covering stalls 7, 8, and 9, your Spec Mix judge, Rick Ranieri, and your industry judges, Mike Doan, Robert Sprague, and David Adams. Covering stalls 10, 11, 12, and 13 from Spec Mix, Rob DeFilippis, and your industry judges, Robert McKibben, Peter Roberts, Kevin Ruiz Gonzalez, and Eric Kent. Covering stalls 14, 15, and 16, Dan Newens from Spec Mix. Your industry judges, Dominique Espinosa, Tony Hamilton, and Jerry Gondek. Stalls 17, 18, 19, and 20, your Spec Mix judge is Carson Wayne. Your industry judges, Eddie Van Wy, Sadat Gutierrez, Lawrence Johnson, and Isidro Valdez. Stalls 21, 22, and 23, your Spec Mix judge, Brian Tillett. Your industry judges, Dave Helms, Scott Carnegie, Renee Latoile, and Mariuis Panocha. Covering stalls 24, 25, 26, and 27, your Spec Mix judge is Sam Prater. Your industry judges, Dan Flores, Emilio Dibra, Sam Scalino, and Joe Bowie. Let's have a nice hand to all our judges and contestants as we get underway. Bestie. Give the tenders time to get mud on the board. $500 to start, and the tenders are putting mud on the gator back mortar boards. May I draw your attention to the far end of the arena where our main stage is, our beautiful Chevy Silverado truck, and our banner that, well, the question will be answered in about an hour as to who is the world's best bricklayer. But to get things underway, let's start things off as we bring in the Nellis Air Force Color Guard to present the colors, and then I will introduce our national anthem singer. Ladies and gentlemen, from Nellis Air Force Base. Singing our national anthem today, from Nashville, lead singer from IMY2, Annalise Mahanes.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Mahanes from IMY2. I had asked for Delta to give us a flyover out of McCarran International Airport, but I guess they didn't get my text. We're going to let the tenders continue to put mud on the boards. We will have our countdown. We'll put 60 minutes on the Jumbotron and let our Mason and tender teams get to work. Will Scott, Ashton White, they're going to be covering the entire event with myself, and I'm sure I can talk Sean O'Malley in out here as well. That's not going to cut it. If the crowd isn't any louder than that, I'm not going to put the clock on the Jumbotron. Let's go! I want to hear some noise out there. That's a little better. I think we got to find out just who the world's best bricklayer is, but it's going to be up to you to actually get everybody fired up. I know Harry O's got a great song ready to start everything with, so we'll get our competition started in 60 seconds. 60 seconds, we'll get things underway. Get the mud on the boards, everybody. When you are ready to go, I would ask that all Masons and tenders be outside the arena. Masons, have your trowels up and ready to go when I count it down from 10. Our audience that's outside the arena, I'm going to have to ask you on that countdown if not only you would help me out, but also give these teams a good send-off to get our competition started for 2025. We're going to get things going in about 30 seconds. Judges, hopefully you're ready to go. Bud Johnson and his crew, I know he's good to go. It's a very international field this year. 4 teams from Canada. We got a team from Australia. We got a team from the UK. We have our regional winners. We have our wild card. And then in stall number 1, we have our 2-time defending champion. In stall number 14, we have our defending top craftsman champion. It's a field of champions, everybody. And we've got names like the Tuttles that have been here, it seems like almost every year. Cole Stamper, J.T. Payne. There's a lot of big names out here. It's anybody's ball game. Masons, trowels up if you would as I count it down. Audience, help me out. 60 on the Jumbotron. Put it on there now. I need 60 minutes. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's lay some brick. Let's go!
Gentlemen, I just want to say hello, and it is so great to have you here. Tom Clark, how you doing, the host? Thank you. This is my favorite event of the year. I am so... Come on, let's go. I want to hear.
Nice, I love these shirts. Baby Ridge.
Right, look at them. Look, get them all up there. Get them all up there. These guys are awesome. If you want to talk about, you know, who's behind you, who have you got rooting you on? These guys. You have Langer app on there. I know, I got my microphone.
I know it's the wife, that's why I'm here.
Hi, how are you? I'm losing my voice already.
You should be losing your voice. You know what's good for a voice when you lose it? An IPA.
Of course, cheers for you. Yeah. A new truck, it will be better.
How much practicing did Johnny do during the year?
He's been working really hard. He's very dedicated, and over these last 2 months, he's been working every single day. Same as his tender, Mike. So they are both working really hard for this event.
Did you guys like rent a bus to get here?
We should, but we're gonna win the truck, so we're gonna go back on that.
If you win the truck and you can squeeze everybody on there, God love you. I know you'll make it work.
But that's what it's all about. You gotta have groups like this behind you. All right, I'm gonna throw it over to Ashton right now. I believe she's gonna be chatting with somebody. She's over on the other side. Ashton, where are you? What do you got? What are you gonna be talking about?
Tom, we're in stall number 27 with Damien Amuso from Australia. I have just seen his laborer going hard at it. I think the first couple of minutes of the competition is really where the laborer is working the most, just because they started out with their stack of bricks, just like everybody else. Their mason wants it a specific way. Now, they're laying the bricks. They've got the mortar already before they start, so during the time that they're laying, they're making sure that they've got their bricks the right way, and then they go back and stack the mortar up for them. So it's just a continuous thing of just keeping them stocked with bricks and mortar and making sure they're just like they want it for the masons. So they're doing really good over here, and I think that they've got a chance here. So back to you, Tom.
Thank you, Ashton. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going over here by the game day stage, and the reason I want to do that is I'm going to sit myself in the top craftsman prize because I just love this machine over here, so I'm going to get in here. Oh, this is good. So what you have is you have the best wall, the most sellable wall with the most bricks. It's got to be perfect. I got a check right here. Top craftsman, $5,000. But you know what they're going to be rolling away in? This right here from Kubota. This is absolutely amazing. And I'm just excited about it because Dave Sontag, he won it last year. He's in stall 14. But Darian Douthit is also in the group. He won it 3 years ago, 2019, 2020, and 2021. So he's got a battle going on right there. Harry O, give me some good music because I'm going to go up, up, and away right now.
if you're taking a look at the Jumbotron, why didn't I bring a camera up here? I need a camera. This is an absolutely oh, you know what? You know what? Take me back down for a second. Take me back down. Take me back down. I need that camera right there. Bring me that camera. This is an absolutely incredible shot. I got my camera that I have here throughout the day. It's camera number 2. The scene from up here is amazing. And by the way, I want to thank the folks at JLG. They are number 1 when it comes to lifts, and I love it. All right, let me grab Mr. Camera here. All right, have we got me? Okay, we got me on mine, so I can put this down. I'm going to hold this. We're good to go, right? Okay, so I just need to do this, and we're good, right? Here we go. Talk to me, baby. Hey, let's hear it. Come on, crowd. Come on. I'm up on here. Let's see it. Let's wave. Come on, here we go. Look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, man. Yeah. Look at that shot. Langer up! Beautiful. All right, would you hold that for me and put it in my mouth? There we go. All right, as we go across the crowd and you see yourself on the camera, I need you to scream! Oh, yeah. Steven Spielberg, eat your heart out. Benicio del Toro, you wish you were up here. This is absolutely awesome. Hey, Ashton. Ashton, there you go, wave. That's Ashton, that masonry girl. And this is absolutely, Langer up! There you are. All right, I'm gonna come down from my perch out here. I'm gonna check the time on the Jumbotron. I do want to thank the folks at JLG for allowing me to come up here, but as you can see, I'm locked in safety. Am I? Aren't I? I got my hat on. I got all my gear, my fall harness. Safety is number 1. All right, let's take it down there. Will Scott, I know you are somewhere down there. Let me know what's going on. Will Scott, I need to get an update. How are those leads starting? Who's got the early lead, my friend? Talk to me.
I am down here in stall number 16 with Mr. Mike, and leads are a thing of the past. He is already spreading the wall. Unbelievable speed. Let's get a tight shot on this. Oh, man. What you're seeing right now is what we call a clip joint. He's able to chop that brick down nice and smooth, and in one motion, he's cutting across the bed joint and hitting the head joint. Unbelievably efficient, Tom.
I'm checking out the clock, and we have already burned almost 15 minutes. Almost 15 minutes. Ashton.
Good job.
I know you're out on the floor right now. You are our other half of the color commentary. Ashton, what are your initial thoughts for this Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 for 2025?
I run around, but it was good to see y'all.
I knew that.
What?
You give him a bucket.
We are sitting over here in stall number 4 watching the speed at work. Now, if we'll tighten up a little bit on this shot, often when you see bricklayers spread the wall, they will only spread one side at a time. In order to have some efficiency, Mr. Cole over here is spreading both sides of the wall so that when he comes back, he's going to be able to lay the face and overhand to finish it up. Very impressive. Cole Stamper, you got anybody in the crowd? Cole Stamper!
Border to Canada. I'm going to Quebec right now, and I want to sell you something. These leads are tight. They're tall. He hasn't laid a brick yet. He hasn't got any more courses. He is focusing on the leads first to getting them right, and I think it has something to do with making sure that everything is straight, everything is looking good. But as I see that right there, I don't see anything filled in just yet. So why would you do that? Why would somebody want to put the leads up first as opposed to lead brick, lead brick, lead brick? Come on in here, Will.
They are really planning on flying in the last 20 minutes of this competition, but it is a gamble, okay? If this leads is what takes the most amount of time to build for the least amount of brick. So this guy right now, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he's planning on 700 brick, just short. He thinks he can get it. I'll be impressed.
He's going to be dropping it quick.
Yep.
He's going to, what is it, drop it like it's hot, I guess. I'm not sure. But everybody is rocking right now. I'm looking at the clock. I got 42 minutes and a little bit of change right there. We're going to go to commercial real quick. We're going to keep the action in the lower right-hand corner of the screen. We're going to do a little picture-in-picture for you. We want to keep your eyes on the action. Don't go anywhere. This is going to be ridiculously incredible. As we mentioned earlier, we've got a lot of good Masons and Tender teams out here. Don't go away. We'll be right back. Short commercial, I promise. Short break.
Here with JLG's Mr. Craig Edwards. Craig, the last half an hour or so, we've been bouncing booth.
Today's world would go nowhere without concrete. From pour to form to connection, your work is more than just another structure. It's your stamp on tomorrow. With far more than trusted machinery, JLG is a partner in your success, giving you the solutions to overcome every challenge and leave your mark. You build the world. That's why our world is built around you.
No matter what you're building, get professional results from Quikrete fast-setting concrete in the red bag. It sets hard in minutes. Find out more at Quikrete.com. Quikrete. For over 70 years, it's what America's made of.
Okay, so let me look back real quick. Little over 40 minutes. I need some. Lee, come on in here. Take your thing, because we want to promote on the tour. Get over here. We're going to talk to Lee briefly here. Grab that right there. Now, I'm going to toss it over to Ashton, but when I come back, we're going to get an update on your team, and I want you to talk to me about On the Trowels and the Super Trowel that's coming out. Yeah. Because your team is here from the Super Trowel. The next Super Trowel is coming in August. It's going to be even bigger, and it is just like the Spec Mixed Bricklayer 500, right?
Yeah, exactly that.
Okay, so hang here. Don't go away. Ashton, who do you got over there, and what's going on?
All right, Tom, we're in stall number 1 with Michael Schlund. You were talking about building your leads really tall earlier, but Michael has only had 2 courses of leads built, and he just fills them in. I think his method is working for him, obviously, because he's a 2-time champion. So I think it's just that he feels more comfortable having the 2 courses and then building those, and then he's only got to lay a few bricks for him to go off his other lead. So it's working for him, and everybody's different. There's so many different methods. I know Phil Bichetti in stall number 13 was actually, whenever he first started, laying some mud and then laying a brick each time. So every method is different. It just depends on what works for you.
Thanks, Ashton. I got Lee Wilcox here. He is from our UK contingency. And Lee, we're taking a look at our team over here. How's Charlie and Thomas doing so far?
Yeah, really well, really well. It started well, cornered up quick and got to it. He's consistent. He's got a good pace always, and he's always cool as well. Look, arm behind the back, he's done. He's doing
it's
well.
very gentlemanly-like. Like this guy would be the one who would take Mary Poppins on a day.
That's exactly
he's got one hand behind the back, and he's like, "Alay,
Yeah,
brick,
yeah, yeah.
alay, brick, alay, brick, alay, brick." Very, very gentlemanly-like.
Yeah.
Now, he was the big winner at the Super Trial.
He was, yeah.
What sort of a brick count did he have while he was there?
I think it was 720 odd, maybe slightly more. Yeah, I think.
Hey, that's right in the money. That could be right in the money here.
Yeah. So we've got Super Trial this year is 13th and 14th of August, where hopefully we'll have some international contenders again as well. We had Phil Buscemi last year as well, and on the tools, that's where I'm from.
Yeah, that's the TV that you guys get that on Instagram. On the tools. What is On the Tools all about?
So On the Tools is a community for tradespeople in the UK. Our mission is to improve the lives of tradespeople in the UK. Kind of what I think Will was saying earlier on. That, trades in the UK aren't looked after as they should be, and we see that as our mission. So we partnered with Super Trowel because we think they're doing an insane job at trying to promote bricklaying, younger people coming into the industry, and celebrating the talents that UK trade have, and Charlie and Ash and Kyle and Ben and Tom that we've all brought over. But we're just proud to be partnered with Super Trowel. They're doing an amazing job, and it's great to be here. The scale of this is insane. I love it.
It is great to have you. You guys got 30 guys here. I mean, you have a great
guys,
contingency.
30 guys.
It is Vegas, so we have a little wager going. Your team against the Bichettes, a pint on the line.
Okay, yeah. I'll buy the drinks whoever wins.
We got to shake on. Come on, let's put it right. Wait, hand behind your back. You got to do the hand behind the back. I think we got to do it. All right, that's Lee with Super Trowel. All right, let's get back to some more action right here. Harry O, drop something good for me.
Let's.
All right, I'm taking a look at the Jumbotron, 34 minutes. We're about halfway done. And we got a pretty interesting battle right here. When I said this was an international competition, I got the Aussies. And I got UK right here.
And I'm trying to figure out, I don't know, it could be determined what is louder, the Aussies or UK. Let me step out here. I'll let the camera determine. First of all, Team Amuso! Wait a minute. What about Team Super Trowel? Ooh, that's back to Team Amuso! Super Trowel! I'm just, I don't know. Hang on a second. Is the mic, did we lose both of our mics there?
I'm not sure, but...
What? Aussie! Oi!
I think I did that right, if I'm not mistaken. I think we're just going to have a drinking contest at the end of all this. That's the way it's going to be determined, so I'm good with that. So, yeah, I think it's all right. Hey, you talk to them. You guys are awesome, so you guys are awesome. This is too cool.
33 minutes. You know, every once in a while, the MC, that's me, you get to take a break, you get to sit down. But you got this guy over my shoulder right here. That's your defending champion, Michael Schlund. His tender is Aaron Kowalski. These are the guys you should be worried about right here. They've gone back to back. They've driven home 2 trucks, and I'm looking at his wall, and the wall looks absolutely stellar so far. So even though I'm taking a break, these guys are working their butts off. And they are dropping that spec mix mortar and those Belden bricks. It's coming together like the most incredible symbiotic relationship I have ever seen in my life. It's almost like watching Secretariat in the last quarter mile. Take a close-up of this guy. Get on in right there. Minutes, we are halfway there. Will and Ashton, I know you're on the arena. You're checking things out. Will, let me go to you first. What do you see halfway there?
I tell you what, I don't see anyone far behind. This is typically where you really see who's going to be taking a lead through the competition. But instead, we're watching a masterclass in lead building over here from Manuel Hernandez. Very impressive.
hang on. Out over there. Let's get that camera in there. What do you see? Who are you with? What stall are you at?
Tom, I'm in stall number 10 with Johnny Langrab. He has the biggest fan club back there. Come on, you guys. Now, I know I said earlier that Phil Bichetti was the only one that I saw was laying one brick at a time, spreading for one brick, but Johnny is doing the same here. So his method is working for him. He's even with the other guys, if not further along, and it's looking pretty good.
I'll tell you what, I'm down here with the Tuttles, and I'll tell you what, the Tuttle name is really synonymous with the Spec Mixed Bricklayer 500. Top craftsman, first place, second place, third place. It seems to be that they are always in the money, they are always here, and you know that when their name is on the stall, you're going to get a quality wall. So just take a look at the style right there. Nice and smooth, dropping down the mud. These guys work really, really well together. The Tuttles are a team to be reckoned with. If anybody's got a chance at it, I know they do because they're going to build a great wall.
As an industry name, no wasted motion. He is laying backwards so he did not have to run back to the other side of the wall. This is, again, a masterclass if I've ever seen it in efficiency, Tom.
That's what it's all about, especially when you've only got 60 minutes and you're more than halfway done. And Will, as I'm watching that, I'm noticing he's cleaning things up along the way. The mortar is going in there perfect. I don't see any holes at all, and he is just using that trowel and just driving it along the bricks to fill in those holes. It's, like you said, no wasted motion.
Yeah, it's going to take that kind of efficiency. If you want to win the Craftsmanship Award, a beautiful wall is what takes that Kubota home.
Oh, wait, what? Team what? That's not good enough. I don't know. Team what? You guys doing all right? Are we ready? We gonna win it? We gonna win it? Are we gonna win it? Boom. I don't know. This group right here might have something else to say here, so I don't know. Team Canada, eh? You know, we talk about an international group over here. 4 Canadian teams. This team that's in stall 12 right now, the Veldmans, that's one of them. We got the Aussies, we got the UK. Hang on right here. I got Mr. Microphone. Talk to me.
It's going well, I think.
You think it is?
I think so.
I know the microphone works. Hang on, we got it over there? Are we good?
There we go. And why are you a Veldman?
I'm married to the tender.
Yeah, I kind of figured that,
Yeah.
so that's why I'm talking to you. They work really well together. Now, have they been practicing?
A little bit.
A little bit?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
No,
the wall looks really good right now.
Yeah, I feel like it's going well.
I think so. I mean,
Yeah.
when you look at the other walls and you look, it looks a little higher, it looks a little cleaner, and it's all thanks to the tender.
Of course.
Of course.
Yeah.
You can see the smile on his face too.
Yeah.
He's like, yep. That's my wife over there. She's talking good about me. Oh yeah, that's okay. If he doesn't win a truck, he's gonna buy you one, so don't worry.
I'm okay with that.
I think that might work. I don't know. You might have a truck, so you just never know. All right, Harry O, what do you say, bud? Give me some fresh tunes out there. Let's see these guys lay some brick.
So I got to let the fastest trowel on the block and apprentices, you need to get into the competitor arena no later than 1:15. That's when we're talking about handing out some prizes, so you don't want to miss that. All fastest trowel mason and tenders, all apprentices into the competitor arena area by 1:15. Now let me throw it over to Ashton. Ashton, what you got going?
Hey Tom, we're in stall number 20 with Riston McGee from North Carolina. He is just so smooth. I've been standing here watching him,
right there.
but I feel like he's not even sweating. Like he has just got the motion. It's so smooth. He just goes in, cuts that mortar, butters that brick, and it's just one after the other. He's doing a great job. I think he's really got this. This is, I think, his second time. I know he's been here before, so he's got great rhythm over here.
Thank you, Ashton. I'm looking at the Jumbotron right now. A little over 21 minutes, maybe closer to 22. Some things that I noticed, I'm looking down the walls right here, and I'm going, all right, the Stamper looks good. The Tuttle looks good. Michael Slun looks good. I mean, I think we've got a lot of walls here that are going to be contending. I think it's going to come down to deductions. Because when we announce the winners a little bit later on today, you're going to hear us say adjusted brick count. And what that means is if you lay 800 brick, there could be deductions 10, 25, 50. So when I announce the winners along with Will Scott, we'll say the adjusted brick count is. And that's what that final number will be. Last year, 760. That's what Michael and Aaron did to win it. So you never know what's going to happen. I keep looking back to the Jumbotron. I didn't want you to get hit.
Three, 4, 5, 6.
Less than... Less than 20... Less than 20 minutes to go, 18 and change, look it up there. Ashton, come here. All right, so we've been looking at the walls. Do you have an early favorite with 20 minutes left to go? You know this is gonna be what they have left in the tank. Who do you like?
There's a lot out there. I've been counting up the stalls. There's at least 8 guys that have 7 pool courses, but Phil has 8 right now. So I don't know, like it really just depends on, you know, the quality of it and everything like that. So we're really looking at quite a few guys that are really up there.
You know, I mean, we're sitting right here. We're looking at JT Payne. Now, his new tender, Brandon, his brother was supposed to be with him, but Brandon seems to be filling in just great, doing a good job, and his wall looks good as well. So it could be anybody out there.
Yeah, it really could be. They're all doing great.
All right, let's get back to the bricklaying. Some more music. Harry-O, if you please. We've been looking at all the walls all day, and I'm looking at the clock right now. We got a little bit over 16 minutes left, and there's going to be a lot of brick laid, but the best wall, the most sellable wall, that perfect wall is going to be driving home in the RTV X1130, and Andrew Pittard, who is with Kubota.
Yep.
Andrew, tell them exactly what kind of a beast machine that the top craftsman for 2025 is going to get.
I love that beast. What we have here is the X1140. It is actually a convertible, so it can become a 1 row or it can seat up to 4 people. So very heavy duty. It's got the diesel engine. It also has a hydrostatic transmission. So again, very, very reliable, and it is a beast. So very heavy duty. It's perfect for all work environments.
But you know, the guy that gets this, I mean, this is going to be so usable anywhere, no matter where they are, industrial, farm, whatever it's going to be. And when you talk about this machine, they're like, oh yeah, it is the most coveted machine by these Mason and Tender teams. And they know that, well, first of all, you want to build a good wall anyways. You know, you want to make that wall perfect. So they're really getting just a top-notch prize right here.
Exactly. This thing can do anything you need it to do, anywhere you need it to go, and it's ready to go do it for you.
I think it's good for hauling kids around the farm. Can we do that?
If you want to do that, it's perfect.
All right, and it's even got seat belts on it too, so you're good to go.
Yes, you got to have the seat belt.
I like that. Well, Andrew, I want you to hang around because you're going to hand the keys to our top craftsman.
Happy to do so. Let's
All right,
get going.
That's the Kubota. It's the RTV X1140. That's what they're going to get. Let's go back to the bricklaying and see what's going on. All right, I know Ashton's hiding somewhere. She's got an interview set up. Ashton, where are you? What you got?
Take it. We're in stall number 23 with Brazos Masonry, all the way from Texas. We have Zeb here. Is there anything you'd like to say to your competitor?
To Grande over there?
Yeah.
Man, we're just proud of him for being here. You know, he's put in a tremendous amount of hard work, just like everybody else here has. You know, I wanted to compete, but apparently all the joints have to be straight, and that's why Grande's out there instead of me.
Yeah, that makes sense. Do you think he's, matching up with what y'all practice? Is he behind? Is he ahead? What do you think?
You know, I think he's right on time for what Grande's doing. We've watched him practice many times, and seeing him out here doing this, he's right on course, so he should be putting out a good show. Great competition, though.
Yeah, that's great. Let's go, Grande! Woo!
Let's go, Grande!
Appreciate that. I got my camera here, and I want to take a long shot of all the walls that we see. You can see how they're being built. You see that right there? You can see all the different walls and the height as you go through, as you go down, and you can see a lot of them do have the same height along the way. And we're talking, once you get up, let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Once you get into that 8, 9 courses, we're talking, it's going to be over 700. You're working up to the 800 brick. So it's really going to be tough. So stalls 1 through 13 all the way down, they're looking real good. But there's a lot of great stalls on the other side as well. Will Scott, where are you right now? I'd love to hear from Will and see what he's looking at with about 11 minutes to go. Will, who you on?
Somehow I keep landing back here at Brian Tuttle's stall in number 3. What you're watching is Brian lay overhand. He's got a pretty good pace, but you'll notice it's a little bit slower than he laid on the front side of the wall, or what we call the working side of the wall. I think Brian's been doing this long enough. He knows the most brick deductions, the most issues are on the back side of the wall, so he's really making sure he takes his time back here. Very smart move, Tom.
You know, Will, and I'm gonna be walking down here right here. This guy is sweating more than anybody I have ever seen right here, and his mason is just dropping the mud on top of there with the bricks. This guy, I'm going to need a squeegee when this is over.
I don't think we've given enough credit to these guys right now. You're watching how hard he's humping it right now, but here's what's really impressive. He knows exactly how tall these bricks need to be for Cole to be able to quickly grab them. It's quite a bit higher than most of the other tenders so far, so they've obviously worked on this before the show.
Yeah, if you look at it, come on here and show this. As you can see, everything's a little bit higher right here, so he doesn't have to reach all the way down. It's kind of like a grab on the wall. And that's what Will was talking about. When it's the ease of comfort, the mason and tender working together, the tender has to know what the mason is, what are his guidelines, what's the best structure that I need to do for my mason to get him to lay those bricks on the wall. And you can see that all the way down there, Will. Those bricks are stacked up, ready to go. 10 minutes, exactly 10 minutes. We are almost done. If you have anything left in the tank, and I'm talking about the audience as well, now is the time to root somebody on. Let's go. Junior bricklayer competitors, please see Ryan Shaver in the center by the game day desk. All the junior bricklayers, you need to make your way there now if you're interested in $500 cash. All right, we got about 8 minutes left. Joe, grab that microphone there. That's all yours. So you had the battle with Ashton earlier. Fair fight. How'd she do?
She's done really well. Really well. We was neck and neck. It was actually a draw, but I lost on the old when the judges came out.
Coin flip. I'm not sure what it was. How's your team doing over there? We only got about 8 minutes left.
Really well, to be honest with you, Tom. Charlie's really in his rhythm, and yeah, just fingers crossed.
I know, it could be anything. Super trowel happening. Are we going to see Charlie, obviously the defending champ, he's going to chance to get back there. But the super trowel is going to be bigger next year, right?
Yeah, certainly. So we're moving on to a new venue. It's about 3,000 spectators and just over 100 trade stands. So we're really looking forward to certainly this year's event.
Excellent. All right, we're going to wrap it up with some music and some Brick Lane. Good luck. We'll see you across the pond.
Certainly, mate. Everybody's more than welcome.
I love it. Excellent. Here we go. All right. Eyes on the Brick Lane. More music. Harry-O. Let's finish up with them. We got about 6 minutes left. That's it. 6 minutes. That's 360 seconds in my book. If you're going to do something, do it now. If you're going to make a move, do it now. If you have anything left in the tank, use it. Because it ain't no good in 5 minutes and 45 seconds. Come on. Let's go, crowd. I can't hear you. You know what I think we need? I think we need crowd cam. We need crowd cam. All right, if you see yourself on the Jumbotron, you better yell. Here comes crowd cam. I want to hear it. There you. If you see yourself on the Jumbo, you better yell. Come on. 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes. Come on. If you don't yell, I'm going to call out kiss cam, and you don't want that. 4.5 minutes remaining. 4.5 minutes remaining. All right, I got about 120 seconds left or 2 minutes. This is the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes, teams, let's go. .130, 90 seconds. 90 seconds.
Fuck. You saw anybody that was laying brick on the back side, the slower side, now to the front, getting the last 5-10 brick in.
I'll tell you what, I see a lot of mud on top of the walls. I got to fit the brick in there real quick. 1 minute! 1 minute remaining, 60 seconds. Let's put the hammer down, boys and girls. There is no crying in baseball or bricklaying.
Tom, I saw my first Stabila level coming out. Rest assured, they're going to come out, bring these Stabila levels out. They're going to check all those plumb points one more time, make sure that they don't have any deductions.
Well, that's the one you want there to make sure it's just right. 30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds, let's go. Get those trowels moving. It is almost done. 20.
Get them fired up. 15 seconds 15. To go. Cheer them on.
Count it down with me, everybody in the audience. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Trowels down. Let's give them a hand. Wow.
What a finish.
I got nothing for this year. If I was Vegas, I don't know how they would do any kind of odds for any of these, because we've seen a lot of great competitions in the past for walls, but this is just ridiculously good.
There was like a completely different energy in the air this year. I don't know what it was. Too much sunshine, all that vitamin D. The crowd was fired up. The contestants, they brought it to a completely different level.
I agree 100%. 20 minutes on the clock right now for a rest. They're going to be, excuse me, let me strike that, reverse it. 5-minute rest period, 20 minutes worth of tooling.
That's right.
I want to make sure I get it right. Yeah. I don't want to give them just 5 minutes of tooling.
In 5 minutes after running for 60 minutes hard, that's not much time.
No.
But it's important that they come back strong in these last 20 minutes. They've got to fill in any potential voids that they have to avoid another deduction. This could be the difference between winning the entire thing and finishing in last place.
There you go. And so what do you say we pay a couple of bills? We're going to throw a couple of spots up on the Jumbotron right now while they're resting. We'll put 20 minutes on the clock after that for the tooling, and then we'll get down to brass tacks and see who can clean those walls the best. So let's pay some bills, and we'll be right back.
eliminates the hanging of long retractables, the men getting into their harnesses, climbing, and having breastplates. This is the best thing since sliced bread besides the scaffold itself.
It's amazing. It saves your energy for putting materials in the wall. By the time you climb 70, 80 feet, you're expending so much energy that you can't put as much material in the wall. It's the best thing to come out with in years.
Helps production by getting the men up there quickly and safe, and they're not all wore out when they get up top. Climbing the mast can be a little intimidating first thing in the morning. It's definitely keeps you more comfortable, peace of mind.
It's just better on the body, just on the knees and the arms and everything. The generator's quiet. Everything's just runs beautiful.
No matter what you're building, get professional results from Quikrete fast-setting concrete in the red bag. It sets hard in minutes. Find out more at Quikrete.com. Quikrete. For over 70 years, it's what America's made of.
That subdivision won't build itself. You need equipment that's built smart so you can work smarter. That's built to deliver more comfort, more productivity, more get it done right. That's built around a durable Kubota engine you can depend on. With versatile skid steers and track loaders, powerful wheel loaders, and reliable compact excavators, the Kubota construction lineup shows up ready to work every day. Visit us at booth number C6560. Kubota is a proud sponsor of the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500.
Hey, welcome back. I know my mic will work in it. Welcome back. You know what? That's what live TV does for you, Justin. You never know when the mic is on and off. That's why you got to be very careful. Otherwise, you wind up on Instagram the next day with a viral video. All right, let's put 20 minutes on the Jumbotron. You got 20 minutes to tool the walls, gentlemen. Good luck. The judges have a little prejudging going on, but this is what it counts right here. The mason is the only one allowed to touch the wall. The tender cannot. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start your tooling. Good luck. And while we're doing that, before we get into some really intimate looks at the walls, Justin Meyer is back. He is with Best Block, a Quikrete company. And Justin, on behalf of Quikrete, behalf of Spec Mix, thank you, Quikrete, once again, for just an amazing event to be a part of it, leading the way. What did you think of the event today?
Well, Tom, I tell you, it's been a great day. We just want to say thank you on behalf of Quikrete, our brands, Quikrete, Spec Mix, Best Block, for everybody coming out today. We really appreciate your commitment to supporting our business. We're glad to be part of this industry, and what a great day.
I mean, you really can't beat it weather-wise. The competitions for the kids went well. The toughest tender was great. Best Block, obviously, fastest trail on the block. And then you come out here today, and I don't know. I'm thinking there's going to be a pretty big number out there. I know you saw some of the walls. What's your initial thought as the guys are tooling the walls right now?
Well, I tell you, I think looking at the block walls and the brick walls, there's some fantastic workmanship. And I think that's what we really have to think about as an industry. And for us at Quikrete, we lean in when we talk about workforce development and what these guys really mean for our future. And it's them and their dedication to their craft that really gives us a lot of energy and positive thoughts about being in this industry as we move forward into the future.
You know, it's kind of funny we talk about the future, but when we go back to the beginning of this, because I've been here for 20 plus years, and if you would have told me that in 20 plus years you would have a robotic 3D cement printer with some amazing Quikrete technologically advanced cement going in that thing and building walls 7,500 square feet for a Walmart, you would have said, I don't know about that. But there it is.
Well, and masonry and block and brick has been around since, the pyramids. But over time, we have to evolve. We have to come along and we have to come up with good ideas that help innovate our industry. And that 3D printing is one thing that we're doing. We spend a lot of time and effort on research and development and coming up with good products that we hope can move the industry forward.
You know, there's been a lot of debate over the years about aliens building the pyramids. I'm pretty sure it was RIC over there, the Robotic Intelligent Construction, and the Quikrete, specially advanced, technologically advanced. You guys are responsible for the pyramids.
Hey, you never know.
Well, Justin, thank you so much. Quikrete, thank you again. We really appreciate it. You guys are just amazing. And so, hey, God willing, we're here next year, brother.
We'll be here. And one thing, I just want to say a thank you and our gratitude and support for everybody here, all the families and friends that came out to support the competition today. It's you guys that really want us to be part of this industry, makes us excited to be here. So thank you for coming out. We look forward to seeing all of you here next year.
That's awesome. Thank you very much, Justin. All right, let's get a little time on the cameras right now. Watch these guys tool the walls, and in just a few minutes, we're going to get the junior bricklayer underway. I will introduce our teams and see who's going to drop $500 into their pockets. Don't go anywhere. Let's check out the walls and see how they're tooling.
prizes on the line, over $125,000 in total. You got third place, second place. You've got the top craftsman. Then, of course, the world's best bricklayer. Watch them carefully. Look at the walls. See what's going on. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of swag that's being thrown in the audience as well. I know Kim Haley from Marshalltown, Brian Belden and his gang. They're throwing lots of goodies out there, so be mindful. You never know if a T-shirt might get you. Left, a little over 9 minutes. Walls are looking good. They're cleaning up really, really nice. Cleaning up really nice. I'm liking everything I see right now. As I go through, remember, you got to have a minimum of 500 brick to qualify for the top craftsman. Now, last year, Dave Sontag dropped down 608, which was really nice. He had the most perfect wall, and he walked away with the Kubota, so who knows? We'll see what's going on, but the walls are coming together nicely. 8 minutes and change. 8 minutes and change left. Hey. If you want to shoot some B-roll of the tooling, come here, buddy. got just a touch over 5 minutes left for the tooling, so while they're finishing up the walls, Ashton, you got something going on down there about signing a shirt?
Hey, Tom. Yeah, we're in stall number 1 with Michael Schlund. Real quick, I just want to say that his wall looks amazing, okay? Now, that there are some of the walls here that have the same break count, and it really is going to come down to whether or not they get their voids filled or if they're level, plumb, everything like that. It's really going to come down to deduction. But I found my biggest fan over here. He's from last year. Y'all might recognize him. This is Mitch, all right? He is with Kowalski Masonry. So what I'm going to do, last year he reached out to me. He was like, I'm your biggest fan. And I was like, that's great. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sign his shirt again this year.
You're going to sign his shirt again this year?
Yes, we're going to make it a tradition at this point.
I like it. I'm good. Well, sign away. Wow, she's got pretty neat handwriting, too. No wonder she's that Masonry girl.
Go up.
All right, 3 minutes and change remaining. 3 minutes and change. A little over 2 minutes. Masons, put your final touches on the walls. 2 minutes, just a little bit over 2 minutes remaining until all tools across the board are down. That's it. 1 minute. Masons, make it look pretty. Do not waste any energy anywhere else. Listen to your tender. Work together. This is it right here. This is all you get. 45 seconds. 45 seconds. Remaining 30 seconds. Come on, crowd, let's hear it. I got nothing going on. You got to root for your favorite. Langeraf, where are ya? Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oh, that was weak. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All tools down. All tools down. Let's give him a nice hand.
All right.
Woo! Wow. Come on in here, you guys. Oh, good. You all got microphones. I like that. So we're all good to go. Well, listen, while the judges are going to get started, we got a lot of things going on, and I have some special guests right here at the game day desk that I want to introduce to you. First of all, from the BIA, Trish Maurer. We got Jeff Buckowitz from the MCAA. And this gentleman right here, Mark Sisto. Let's just say that this guy is gone above and beyond. Now, if I may, Mark, give me just a second. Mark has been passionately dedicated to the craft of masonry since his teenage years. He would restore homes and chimneys in the Chicago North Side, Gold Coast, northern suburbs, joined the Bricklayers Union. He does brick, stone, terracotta, and you have literally worked on some of Chicago's most iconic landmarks, Chicago City Hall, the Cultural Center. 90% of all Chicago public schools you have touched, numerous warehouse to condo conversion projects, several award-winning Indiana Masonry Advisal Council projects, over 40 years in the masonry industry. You continue to work on Chicago's bill. Why don't they just call it Mark Sisto instead of Chicago? That's what I want to know. They ought to just change the name since it's pretty much you. And you have committed to teaching the next generation with all the skills that you know, have contributed to the workforce so much over the years. So I want to turn the microphone over to Trish Maurer from the brick industry. She has something special for you. Tricia?
Yes, Mark, we are honored to be here today co-presenting with MCAA, and this is our second annual Wall of Fame Award. And Mark, we had some time to catch up at our table, and it sounds like it runs in your blood what you do, and you're actually passing this along to future generations. So can you talk a little bit about that? You can use your own mic.
Yeah, I really enjoy teaching younger bricklayers, teaching them the right way to do the right way to do the walls, and just everything the right way. So when they go home, they feel like they've done something, they built something right. They did a good job.
Jeff, with the MCAA, you guys are a part of this as well, working in conjunction. And I know you've been to Chicago. I know you've seen some of the stuff he works on. How much of an impact has Mark had over those 40 years, not just in Chicago, but everywhere?
Oh, it's tremendous. Actually, I got a chance to see Mark the past month or so. I've been out to some of his job sites a few times, and he is in some of the tightest spots I've seen, doing some restoration and renovation work. And the whole reason we created this award was for guys on the wall who've been there, dedicated their life to it, and now they're passing it on. They're passing their skills and the trade down to that next generation. And Mark really represents that.
Mark, I have to ask you, I mean, obviously after reading that, and as I was reading at, a couple of days ago, as far as everything was going on, and you think about things like that, you have touched so much of Chicago. And I'm sure that if I walk into a Chicago steakhouse, they'll know who Mark Sisto is. You probably worked on that as well. But how does it feel to be so part of such a big area? I mean, you talk about Chicago. I mean, you think masonry. You think that industry itself. It's got to feel good, man.
Yeah, Chicago is a large, a lot of restoration work. And if we do everything the right way. And, it's like, I enjoy terracotta, taking it apart, putting it back together, and just like large restoration projects.
If you could talk to the kids right now, a lot of them are watching out there on camera, what's the one thing you would tell them that they should do? What, is it just the passion? Is it the practice? What is it? What do you say to them when they first get that trowel in their hand?
It is the passion, and it's, teaching them the right way, because a lot of them get discouraged if they're not taught the right way to do things, and they get off the track, and then just try to, work with them through their mistakes. help them out with anything that they need help with, set them up the right way, and then they'll excel, and they'll be good bricklayers.
Tricia and Jeff, I know that to have somebody like Mark, in your back pocket like that, and basically it's like, yeah, we can turn to a guy like this who has 40 years experience. What does that do for the Brick Industry Association?
Oh my gosh, we need more people like you on the wall installing our product. It is so important, and we're so proud to be here supporting the Mason trade. And I just can't thank you enough. Again, the more you can keep teaching the future generations, the better our product will go in the wall. And I think the skilled part of it is what we're here for today is so important.
And Jeff, I know you've got something to say, because with you guys in conjunction with this, what he does is important because you guys, you're looking for, what's going on forward in masonry as well.
No, absolutely. The people like him, these are the people we need. We're expanding. We want to reach out to the high school markets. We need people who know the industry, who have been working on that wall, to share their skills, pass the trade on to that next generation. Teach those young people how to do it.
And I just want to let everybody know in high schools across America right now that we're giving you an extra day off for Mark Sisto Day. Talk to your teachers, tell them that Tricia and Jeff said it was okay. Tom Clark had nothing to do with it. I don't want you to know it. But I'm going to officially give this to you right here. I know some folks want to take some pictures for stuff like that, but Mark, congratulations once again. Let's give Mark a nice hand. Congratulations. We're going to go to a commercial right now. We're going to pay a couple of bills, and when we come back, we're going to set up the junior bricklayer where there's $1,000 on the line. You do not want to miss it. We'll be right back.
The competition is fierce, the pressure is on, and speed is the name of the game. It takes many steps to make the best one-piece forged brick trowels. But at Marshalltown, we're going to continue to build quality no matter how many steps it takes. Today, speed is important, but quality doesn't happen overnight. Just like the bricklayers that have been preparing on job sites daily, Marshalltown has been practicing its trade for a long time too. Over 130 years we've been manufacturing and perfecting brick trowels and other American-made tools. Speed doesn't mean much without consistency as well. Marshalltown strives to manufacture tools with the same consistent quality. Good luck out there, bricklayers. You put in the time, you have the skill. Let's see what you can do with an American-made trowel from Marshalltown.
Belden Brick has a really stringent quality management system. By the time that brick is in a cube delivered to the job, it's really going to be a high-quality product.
I love the fact that they're pre-blended, that you can just take one strap instead of multiple straps to get the blend right.
Belden Brick strives to be the highest quality brick in the industry. We're trying to make sure that the cube delivered to the customer follows all the standards, but also provides the style that they're looking for, whether that's old world style or a new, more modern design.
Measurements are true, the heights are true, you don't got to question it. With the Belden Brick, you just get the consistency you're looking for every time.
At the end of the day, Belden Brick really wants the customer to be happy. We want to make sure that that building is something that you're proud of.
Are you looking for workwear that's tough, functional, and comfortable? Well, it's here. Introducing Block Loader Workwear. We've been designing and manufacturing workwear built for the trades since 1959. We believe workwear should be more than just ordinary pants and jackets. Workwear should be a tool. Our gear helps you stay protected, look professional, and get more done. It's time to join the revolution. Welcome to the future of workwear.
All right, welcome back to the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. The judges are now working their way onto the walls. And when I say judges, we do have a lot of judges that are working out there, including Sadat, but there is one judge that is no longer with us, who recently passed, and he was a big part of not only the event, but of your lives. And Sadat, I'm gonna let you talk about Victor Santillan first. Let's talk a little bit about what his past was like and what he was a part of and how you guys know him.
My heart is racing so fast. It's still hard to talk about it. He taught for over 30 years. He had over 15 state champions in Texas. He was one of the best instructors, whether you're a bricklayer in his class or just a normal student. He taught everybody equally. He always gave them an opportunity to grow. Whether you're an honor student or just a class delinquent, he didn't care as long as you had that work ethic. And it was just really hard when I had found out he had passed away. He was one of the best instructors I ever had in my life. And that's why I think I'm a masonry teacher today. I wouldn't be on the stage without him.
And you're out there in his honor today, and you're helping judge with Victor looking in.
Yeah, I know he's here. He was very passionate about the industry. He loved it, and I'm glad I can keep on teaching my students what he taught me.
That's awesome. Ashton, I know you and Trey, you also knew Victor. I see the pictures that are on the Jumbotron that they have up there. They're showing those pictures. What is your relationship, and how did Victor touch you through the years with, with what's going on in the industry?
I can go first. Victor is the reason that Sadat and I are friends, because my masonry instructor, Rodney Harrington, taught me to lay brick, and then Victor Santillan taught Sadat, and we met at Nationals in 2019 at First Skills USA, and we've just been friends ever since then. And so he's really impacted our lives. Our teachers have both just really, just really put that passion inside of us and sparked that interest, and without them we wouldn't be where we are today.
And Trey, people like that who touch the youth of America to help guide them and push them to the next level and give them something to work with in the future, that's really important. And I know you knew Victor as well.
So I've known Victor 20 years since I've been with Spec Mix. He was always volunteering for our North and South Texas's Bricklayer 500 regionals. He was always there for skills. He turned out multiple champions for skills. There's kids that are going out there, and the funny thing is I learned that a couple of his students that he had early on, he ended up having their kids later on. So he was teaching 2 generations of the same family.
And you just don't find those people every day out there, and that's the heart and soul that really makes this industry tick and passing it on. And you see Sadat and Ashton here just moving that forward. So thank you for coming up. I really appreciate it, and we're all thinking about Victor. And I know that when you go out there and judge the walls, like we said, he's going to be there with you. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Victor Santillan. Let's take a short break. When we come back, we're going to go to the junior bricklayer, because that's what it's all about. These kids, Victor teaching kids like these that we're going to see and moving masonry forward. We'll be right back.
Thank you.
Aww.
You did.
the Spec Mix D2W Workhorse Continuous Mixing System, the mobile mixing station that increases your efficiency by allowing you to mix where you work. The compact, lightweight design of the Workhorse makes it the go-to system for any residential or commercial project. Its mobility makes it ideal for job sites with space limitations, rough terrain, and sprawling projects that put your workforce on the move. And for high-rise construction, as the building goes vertical, the Workhorse easily moves floor to floor with your crew. Mortar, core-filled grout, stucco, and concrete. The D2W Workhorse is engineered to thoroughly mix materials to meet specification with minimal setup and labor. It's the low-dust, zero-waste system that continuously produces a high-quality mix. Running on standard 120-volt power, simply plug the Workhorse into an outlet connected to a water source or pump from a tank. Then flip the switch, dial in the desired water ratio, and start breaking 80-pound bags of Spec Mix into the hopper. The Workhorse will crank out over a yard of material in 1 hour with the addition of a HEPA vacuum and the Spec Mix D2W Workhorse Dust Collection System. Nuisance dust is a problem of the past. When mixing in confined areas where dust is a problem, the Spec Mix D2W Workhorse Dust Collection System is your perfect job site solution. Working indoor and outdoor, floor to floor, large projects or small, the D2W Workhorse is the system for high productivity and profitability. To learn more about the Spec Mix D2W Workhorse or other Spec Mix products and silo solutions, visit specmix.com.
You know, speaking of Spec Mix products, Will, we got a tub full of Spec Mix right here, and it's about to be put to good use by the juniors.
That's exactly right. This is probably one of my most favorite, or at least most exciting to me, events. I've already seen mason contractors from all over the country crowding around. It really genuinely looks like a combine out here.
I was just going to say, you know, they're going, I like number 5 over there. I like the speed and I like the style. I like him in my backfield for next year. So, yeah, no, this is really good, and we've doubled the prize money this year instead of 5. The team's $1,000.
Ooh, I can see some nerves just hearing that number.
Yeah, did you see that guy over there? He was just like, yeah, the smile was getting a little bigger. And we want to thank Kim Haley from Marshalltown and Brian Belden from Belden Brick. They got some goods. As I start announcing all the teams that are out there, Will, we got a great bag from Marshalltown and also Belden. They're going to hand out to all the teams. Guys, once again, we appreciate it. You are so generous as sponsors, and I really mean that. It's very, very cool. I'll let you guys do that as we do the teams.
Edge of your stalls.
Will, we will get things going as I call these out. We can call it. And how much time they have to lay their brick, Will? What do we got? 10 minutes, if I'm not mistaken.
It's only going to be a 10-minute competition. That is shrunk down from the competitions they did at the regionals.
Correct. And as far as rest and tooling, I believe we're doing a 2 and 5?
That's exactly right. 2 minutes. That's not much rest time for as hard as they're going to work for these 10 minutes.
Agreed. All right, so we have install number 1. I'm going to go Mason and then tender. We got Denton Shelton and Tate Perry. Congratulations. Stall number 2, Mason Perez and Jesse Biller. Jason Biller. Stall number 3, Booker Steffi and Keith Steffi. Sounds like a family combination right there. I don't know. Stall number 4, Ryan Gaither and Cameron Grubbs. Where are you? Raise your hand so we know where you are. There you go. Cameron Grubbs. He is playing power forward for the Brooklyn Nets later this evening. Stall number 5, Ben Ellis and Kurt Law Eplin. Good luck, you guys. Just to let you know now, the team that I just announced, they're from the UK. They are the representative over there, the Super Trowel Group. Let's give them a nice hand. I see the Super Trowel foam fingers over there in the corner. Very nice. Be careful, you don't know where that foam finger has been, as they say. Stall number 6, Austin Furch and Jake Wignall. There they are. Congratulations. Good luck, everybody. Stall number 7, Connor Murphy and Brianna Murphy. Brianna, you got your task ahead of you. Good luck over there. I remember Brianna, so I know she's going to do a darn good job. Stall number 8, Garrett Florence and Glenn Florence. Good luck, everybody. Looks like a family team hanging out over there. Stall number 9, Patrick Manlove and Jagger Monson? Thompson? Jagger? That's really Jagger? We'll see if he's got moves like Jagger will. You never know. And then stall number 10, Marvin Perez and Jose Luis Chavez from Ranch Masonry. Let's give a nice hand to all our teams. Hey, can we put 10 minutes on the clock over there, if you would be so kind? We'll get that. Masons and tenders, outside of your stalls. You need to be outside of your stalls to start everything. Once we are good to go, Masons, trowels up in the air, if you please, so we can see everybody. I count 3, 5, 6, 9, 10. Let me check there. Have we got 10 minutes up there ready to go? 10 minutes? I think they're going to start that at 10. I'll also start it on my phone. Good luck to the junior bricklayers. $1,000 on the line in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, lay some brick. And then also the Double Dip Stabila Challenge Finals. So we've still got a lot more cash to give away. And my pocket is burning a hole with the hundreds I got there to give away. Okay, checking the Jumbotron. I got a little over 6 minutes to go, and with me is Ryan Shaver. And Ryan, you and I, we were together in North Carolina during that big regional there, and Riston McGee, he was the winner there, and he's in the 500. But we also had a great junior bricklayer competition as well. This is a little bit different, but talk to me about the juniors, not only in North Carolina, but everywhere. They're really learning the trade, and these folks are flying over here. They're doing a good job.
Oh, they are. So the junior has been a very positive addition to the bricklayer. We modeled it after the bricklayer, but in a scaled-down version. It's 20 minutes long at the regional. We have mason and tender. We judge them similar to they'll get judged in the journeyman competition in the bricklayer. So this year, I had 10 schools participate, one team per school, and in 20 minutes, our winner, which was Ryan Gaither at the regional, laid 315 brick.
Yeah, but we've got a different time. They don't have 20 minutes here.
They got 10 today.
Yeah, they got half.
A short down time. So I've already saw multiple teams in this contest today have 2 courses completed. They're on their 3rd course, and we're not quite at halfway.
That's pretty good. Now, what are we talking about? If we got just those 3 courses, how many brick are we talking total right there? Because these walls are a little bit smaller than the guys out there.
They're going to top out right around my guesstimate right this moment.
Okay.
You're going to have teams that are going to go 140, 150.
That's pretty good.
That's unbelievable.
When you think about that, you multiply that by 6. 6 times 140, you know as well as I do, that's over 800 brick.
That's right. We're getting them ready to take the next step.
Well, I have no doubt that we're going to see some of them soon in one of those stalls. So let's get the action, keep the action going on the junior bricklayer. $1,000 on the line, 4.5 minutes left. Harry L., something different for the kids, if you would, my brother. All right, you kids better get a move on. You got 2 minutes left, just 2 minutes. If you're rooting for somebody now, root loud because they need to hear you. $1,000 on the line. Come on, make it count. Let's go. Pretend you just got yelled at to clean your room.
Hurry up! Doing good. Doing good. Hurry up!
I don't know. I got maybe 70 seconds left. That's it, 70 seconds. There's not much left. I'm looking at the clock right now, and it's exactly 1 minute. 1 minute to go. Come on, come on. Count now. Come on.
I want to see something good. That masonry girl is filming everybody. That just might be one of her favorite posts. 30 seconds remaining. Come on. Make it count, make it hurt. You can sleep tomorrow. 25 seconds, let's go. 20. 15 seconds, come on, make it happen. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Trowels down, trowels down. All right, Ryan, so we're here. While they're getting their 2-minute rest period, tooling for 5, thoughts on the walls?
Man, they're hired. Every single one of them, they're hired. Unbelievable. And the quality, it's just mind-boggling, the quality we've seen today out of our young people, Tom.
I'm just looking at them right here. Looks good, looks good, looks good. They really all look good. I think you're right. I mean, honestly, if Masons, if they're looking for some apprentices right now, some folks to get on the job site, it wouldn't be a bad place to find somebody to work.
Oh, yes, sir. So I'm tickled to death. We're going to get our judges in. We're going to get them on a 2-minute rest, 5-minute tool, and then our judges are going to take charge and see who's our winner today.
Well, we've been talking way too long. They got a minute rest going already, so they better take a big, deep breath, take a swig of water, because they only got 5 minutes to make those walls pretty.
That's correct.
All right, I'm going to let you go talk to the judges, and I'm going to let you know that the Be a Bricklayer final is coming up. Once we let these guys start tooling, we are going to go to a commercial break, and when we come back, Jim Patches and his crew, we got everything set up over to my left, and we've got $500 for the Be a Bricklayer finals, and we'll introduce those 2 competitors, along with the Double Dip Stabila Challenge. That's going to happen as well. Rick Morse and his group over there. We're going to send Will Scott over there to maybe get a little practice in. Will can get his shoulders tightened up nice and tight for that. So, guys, we're going to go to a commercial break. I'll get you tooling. Don't go anywhere. Take a look at this first, and we'll get the juniors moving. Hey. Two, one, tool the walls. You got 5 minutes. So what are the guidelines for here?
No matter what you're building, get professional results from Quikrete Fast Setting Concrete in the red bag. It sets hard in minutes. Find out more at quikrete.com. Quikrete. For over 70 years, it's what America's made of.
Today's world would go nowhere without concrete. From pour to form to connection, your work is more than just another structure. It's your stamp on tomorrow. With far more than trusted machinery, JLG is a partner in your success, giving you the solutions to overcome every challenge and leave your mark. You build the world. That's why our world is built around you.
All right, we are back. We're wrapping up on the junior bricklayer. $1,000 on the line, Ryan. And you gave him 10 minutes, a little bit of a rest, 5 minutes to tool. As we're watching the tooling on the wall, I mean, they look like they're professionals, the way they're handling the finishing of the walls.
It's amazing. We've got working apprentices that are next level already. That's what's exciting, Tom. The skill set, they're tooling out. Now they're on the backside of the wall, tooling that out. It's just unbelievable. No rat holes. It's great. It excites me to know that our next generation of masons are coming prepared.
And, you know, when we look across the board, we got all walks of life here. Anybody can be a mason or a tender, and that's what we're talking about. Everybody has a shot to do something like this. They just need to get in touch with somebody, to be a part of it. How do I start that? Is it in my school? Will my school have it? And folks that are here and folks that are listening and watching right now, they should just say, hey, how can I get this kind of, an industry into my high school classes for something like that? That's important.
It is. So you can go on the MCAA website. They have a list depending on the state that you reside in, and you can get started. So the opportunity's there. It's there for each and every young person across our country. We, as an industry, need to go after them, and we're doing a good job.
All right, we got about 1 minute left. So, Harry O, give me 1 minute worth of good music to finish off these kids right here. Keep me up. All right, we got 45 seconds. 45 seconds. Finish it up. Make it look good. Come on. $30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds. Finish up those walls. Come on. Come on. Brush it up. Make it look good. 20, 20, 20. I got 20 seconds. Come on. 15. I got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All tools down. Let's give them a nice hand, everybody. Great job.
All right, exit your stalls.
Great job. All right, they're going to exit their stalls now. The judges are going to come in, and then they're going to figure out what is going on, who's going to be the big winner. $1,000 check for that winner just a little bit later on. All right? Now, we're going to go over to the Be a Bricklayer. I'm going to walk over there with Jim Patches, and we're going to get things started. And I know, Jim, as we come over here earlier, we mentioned having that big battle between Ashton and Joe from the UK. And how many bricks did they throw down?
I believe it was 34 each.
Okay, and what do our two possible champions here, what were their qualifying brick counts?
So their qualifying brick counts were 51 and 49. They're both third-generation Masons. Their fathers got them started in the business, and Jacob's been in it for like 22 years, and Ben has been in it for 30.
All right,
so
and
with
how
a
many
little bit of
minutes?
experience.
What's going to be the guidelines for all this? How are we going to do this to make it fair? Because I got $500 in my pocket we're going to give away.
Okay, well, the rules are simple. It's going to be a 5-minute competition. They're going to get to lay as many bricks as they can. We're going to be a little lenient on the judgment. It'll be up to subjective, right? We're not going to judge it like we are at here. We're going to have a little fun, and we're going to see who's going to win $500.
And I think you and I both agreed that should there be a tie, you and I will split the 500.
We talked about that.
Well, that's just the way we do things here. No, we're not kidding. I'm sure that it's going to be judged fairly. We'll figure out what our winner is. So I got 5 minutes on my timer right here. I'm going to let you go take a look at those walls right there. Our cameras will go in. Okay. We have our B, a bricklayer final. Jimmy, thank you so much for doing all the guidelines. I guess Ashton and Joe have to do a little bit more if they're going to catch up to these guys.
A little work.
Oh, wait, that was my outside voice. Sorry about that. All right, ready? Are you ready? Are you sure? You're excited? Are you excited? Ranch Masonry. Uh-oh, that could be trouble right there. World of Concrete. Are you ready? All right, you have 5 minutes on the clock. Good luck, everybody. You know what? Just to be a little bit more of an incentive, let me see if I can reach in my pocket right here. Just might have, oh, look at that. So there we go. It's always nice when you see the green, right? So, I mean, everybody's always like, oh, there's 500, I don't know, you know, there we go. So, yeah, there you go. There's 500 right there. So you can get close on that if you want. I don't mind. So it's 500. You get 5 Benjamins, a couple of C notes. You want to hold that? Only if you win. All right. Here we go, kids, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Now, Jimmy, I don't know.
Oh, there.
Doing mudslingers. All right.
That's gonna be close, Tom.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining. Look at that beautiful Belden brick. That looks nice. Brian's like, yep. Oh yeah, that's good. That's a nice looking Belden brick right there.
That's a good catch. That's a good catch, Ben.
90 seconds. 90 seconds. One minute. 1 minute. I believe I heard Vamonos! 45 seconds. Seconds remaining. $20 seconds remaining. $10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Down. Trowel's down. Trowel's down. Jimmy's going to start counting. I'm going to give you a chance to do that and go over that. I'll hang on to the money just in case, you know. I've seen you at the tables. I know that might be best. All right. What do you say we take a short commercial break? When we come back, I'm going to throw it over to my buddy Will Scott, and we have the double dip Stabila Chin Up Challenge chocolate yogurt ice cream sandwich thing going on. I don't know how they do. My shoulders would fall off if I did that, but Stabila's got a great double dip challenge going on, and we'll do that in just a second.
The Spec Mix D2W Workhorse Continuous Mixing System, the mobile mixing station that increases your efficiency by allowing you to mix where you work. The compact, lightweight design of the Workhorse makes it the go-to system for any residential or commercial project. Its mobility makes it ideal for job sites with space limitations, rough terrain, and sprawling projects that put your workforce on the move. And for high-rise construction, as the building goes vertical, the Workhorse easily moves floor to floor with your crew. Mortar, core-filled grout, stucco, and concrete. The D2W Workhorse is engineered to thoroughly mix materials to meet specification with minimal setup and labor. It's the low-dust, zero-waste system that continuously produces a high-quality mix. Running on standard 120-volt power, simply plug the Workhorse into an outlet connected to a water source or pump from a tank. Then flip the switch, dial in the desired water ratio, and start breaking 80-pound bags of Spec Mix into the hopper. The Workhorse will crank out over a yard of material in 1 hour with the addition of a HEPA vacuum and the Spec Mix D2W Workhorse Dust Collection System. Nuisance dust is a problem of the past. When mixing in confined areas where dust is a problem, the Spec Mix D2W Workhorse Dust Collection System is your perfect job site solution. Working indoor and outdoor, floor to floor, large projects or small, the D2W Workhorse is the system for high productivity and profitability. To learn more about the Spec Mix D2W Workhorse or other Spec Mix products and silo solutions, visit specmix.com.
Heavy lifting, endless strain. It doesn't have to be this way. Meet the Mule. Smarter lifting for stronger teams. Reduce injuries, increase productivity, and let your crew focus on what they do best. Work smarter, not harder. Experience the future of construction with the Mule. Visit construction-robotics.com to learn more or schedule a demo today.
Wow. I don't know about you, but I'm tired, and I haven't even laid a brick or a block. It's been an absolutely mad day today. Masonry Madness is what it's called, and, it's been kind of crazy. I'm Tom Clark. I'm one of your hosts, Will Scott. Ashton Whitey's been out here, Ryan Shaver, Jim O'Connor, Sean O'Malley. We've all been trying to cover everything that's been going on today, but we're not done yet. And I do want to give a little Carol Burnett tug on the ear shout out to Brian Carney, who could not be with us today, the VP of Spec Mix. He's back home in Minnesota. Brian, we wish you the best, my brother. We are right here with you. And so stick around and you'll find out who the world's best bricklayer is. I'm not going to tell you or text you, even though I might have that privileged information. But I tell you what I am going to do. I'm going to toss it over to one of my co-hosts, Will Scott. He is with Rich Morse and Stabila, and he's going to be heading up the finals of the Double Dip Chin Up Challenge or Will, what are they doing over there?
Well, Tom, you're exactly right. We're over here at the Stabila tent with the one and only Rich Morse. Before we even get into this competition, I just got to say, it is so encouraging seeing this sea of yellow levels, literally from one end to the other. In fact, down here in stall number 4, I watched Cole Stamper take that Stabila level and absolutely hammered his top course of brick down. He goes to the west side of his wall. He holds it up. Nice and gentle. You can see the precision, not just the toughness. He sees it's a little out of plumb, gets his hammer or his trowel out, bam, knocking that thing right back in. Are these things really that strong?
Yeah, that's what's amazing about Stabila. If you look around the arena, there's a reason why the professionals do choose the brand. We are the most durable levels in the world. We hold the title, we back it up with a warranty, and we're gonna prove it here today. So this is a standard R-beam level, super heavy duty. There's nothing rigged about it. It's standard. We unwrap them and bring them here. What we have is a couple gentlemen here that have been over the course of 2 days, the guys can do the most dips. So we're gonna go in order. The record has been 60 in 2 days. The average is about 12 to 15. These dudes are legit, they're animals, but they're gonna give this thing a whirl about the true durability. So come on, brother.
I guess we just talked about how strong these things are. I guess it's time to put it to the test, yeah? Deep breath. Your call, Mr. Rich.
All right, ready? Yeah. Do the dips. Ready? 1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 33, 34, 36, 37, 8, 9, 41, 2, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Let's hear it for him. I think he finished his 51st.
Nice job. Come on.
Well done.
What do you got to beat, Josh? What are you going to do?
Oh, boy. Josh feels like he's going to get 58.
Yeah, bring him in, brother.
He's tightening the grip. He is another one of the boys with the pumped up pecs.
Ready?
All right, Josh.
1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 34, 36, 38, 40, 43, 6, 50. Oh, he's stoned. 2, 3, 4, 5, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. This is it for the win. Right now, the record is 60 so far. Let's see if he can finish it. Oh, we're going to have to go to a judge's decision.
Let's go. Let me just check something here real quick. Ready? Go.
2, 3, 4,
5,
6,
7,
8, 16, 18, 20, 2, 24, 26, 8, 30, 34, 36, 38, 40, 6, 47, 48, 49, 50, 56, 57, 58, 59, and the draw. Let's give him a big round of applause. You should see the excitement. Get over here, Josh.
So that was incredible. So this last go around, Josh actually beat his record, right? By one?
Two.
By two. That's incredible. So he's already done this back to back. He's a tough guy. He's a stud. So he wins one of our best sets of levels. It's any choice that he wants. He won't win a Chevy truck, but I'll give him a ride in mine. All right?
Awesome.
Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate you.
Yeah.
Before we get completely rid of you, Rich, we enjoy seeing these guys get these sets of levels, but it's not just these levels you have out here. Why don't you show me what you've got going on over here?
Exact same thing. So the exact same thing happens with our laser technology, and everybody thinks we lead with our levels. We do, but the side part of our business that's equally as important is our durable lasers. This laser has a working range of a half a mile. Its durability, if you knocked it off a tripod, you ready? Ready? Here we go. It's going to hit the ground. It'll take the 5-foot drop to concrete every day. It will not lose accuracy. You pick it up and it goes right back to work. It's what we're known for. Accidents do happen on a job. It's part of our durability. Water, dust, dirt, withstand everything. So with that part of it, I just want everybody to understand we have a booth inside. Come on by. Got plenty of technology guys in there. We got all of our product specialists. We'd be happy to help everybody out.
Rich, thank you so much. Tough tools for tough people, man. We're really glad to have you guys as a sponsor. For all you do, we give you thanks. We're going to send it right on back to Tom.
Thank you. I appreciate it, Will. And I remember the last time I did 60 dips, I was at a Baskin Robbins. So I'm probably out of the competition there. But you know what? 60 dips at Baskin Robbins, I believe that's about $500. So let me bring it over to Jim Patches right now. We have a winner for the Be a Bricklayer. And Jimmy, who do we got, brother?
Again, just like the field competition, we've got a 1-point difference between the two walls. And we're going to go with Ben Worthington at 60 brick. Great job, Ben. Great job.
Ben?
Close. Very close, guys. So let me count out the $500. One for you, one for me, one for you, two for me. Oh, here you go, buddy. There's $500. Congratulations, Ben.
Let's give Ben a nice hand, everybody. $500 for the Be a Bricklayer. Jim, I appreciate it very much.
Right back to you, Tom.
All right. Right now, I need all the skills competitors and the fastest trowel on the block teams. I need you to report to the stage arena area. We are getting set up for our prize giveaways, and that includes everybody. 3rd place, 2nd place, fastest trowel on the block, skills, top craftsman. Then, of course, we answer the question, who is the world's best bricklayer? But in the meantime, just in case, if you missed it, yesterday during Sponsor Demo Day, we talked to a lot of great sponsors, had a lot of great demos, and that's what we're going to showcase right now on the Jumbotron as our judges take care of the final tallies and give us those numbers so we can give away the checks. Let's take a look at this.
Hey, I'm Tom Clark. I'm over here in the Spec Mix booth, and I'm going to be right here with my partner, Will Scott, who's going to be with me by my side, not only today, but all day tomorrow as well. And Will, you have the dubious distinction of telling us all about what's going on here in the Spec Mix booth with some new products. Tell us what's going on.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're going to be looking at several different products. Maybe what we'll do is we'll start with some of the tried and true tested products that we've had out for several years now.
Okay.
In fact, right behind you, you're going to see a manufacturer manufactured stone wall that is stuck by our product called Adhere Veneer Mortar. So that's a mortar that you can use for a brown coat, for a scratch coat like you're seeing right here with these grooves. It can stick the stone, and it can even be used as a pointing mortar. It's really our first step into performance products.
You know, when I kind of look at this, I think of something that might be on the front of a home. As you see, you can use that. You see that nice stone look.
Sure. As the first product into the performance line, that's typically where you'll see this on a residential product or a project somewhere.
All right, let's move next door.
Yeah, absolutely. If you want to beef it up, Tom, what you want to do is you want to get this. This is our polymer modified Adhere Veneer mortar. So that's a beefed up version, the next step up. What they do is they put a polymer additive in here to really increase the bond strength. Here's what we know for sure. The faster you can lay your units, the more money you can make. So you need a product that's going to stick very quickly and strong to the wall, and that's what this product does. It even passes our ASTM ANSI 118.4. That's a pretty big mark to hit.
Now, when you talk about a product like this, and you mentioned something that caught my ear, going as fast as you can, so less sag with that stone, and so boom, it'll stick, and you can go and not worry about it.
So currently, a lot of the masons using mortar out on residential jobs, they're using a Type S mortar, a pretty basic block laying mortar typically, and they'll try to richen it up a little bit by taking a little sand out. But what happens is when the sand in the material is actually critically responsible for bond strength. So as the weather comes in and water gets behind it and it freezes and thaws and freezes and thaws, it pops right off. And that's a problem not only for the safety of the people in the home, but for the contractor themselves. They're having to go back and back, right, to the same job to re-stick. It's costing them a fortune. Right. So they really need a product like this, like you said, with some anti-sag properties that allow it to stick very quickly to the stone. They can take their hand away much faster, more units laid.
I like it. All right, let's move on to our next panel right here.
So this is actually the same product. This is the Polymod. As you saw over here, this looks like a natural cut. It's kind of, again, it's a beefed up product from the regular Adhere Veneer. Okay. So since it's beefed up, it's able to hold a little bit more weight. This looks like a granite, a cut granite from what I can see. But you can tell these are thick bed mortars, right? This Polymod you can actually put on a finished concrete like this. The Adhere Veneer, if we float back over here, it actually needs to be laid on a scratch coat. So you see these grooves right here. The mortar that's going in a thick bed application is actually going to fit together, almost like fingers holding each other to make sure it makes one solid unit behind it.
Okay, but behind what we're talking about over here, a little bit thinner, goes on the flat surface, and it'll stick, no problem.
Absolutely, no problem. That's what it's designed for.
All right, let's go to our next panels over here. We're going to have everybody come over here. Now, as we start over on this side, we have some different products that we want to talk about for Spec Mix. So let's start with this one first, with this wall.
What you're looking at right now is quite literally the Cadillac of all mortars right here. This is called XP500. It is so beefed up, it passes not only the ASTM 118.4 that we talked about, but also 118.15. That's a bar that is nearly unmeetable. So very, very impressive. A lot of the architects are leaning this way of speccing products like this, again, for safety, for speed, for quality, right? But this product right here, as you can see, it's able to go on this brown coat. Not only the brown coat, but it can actually be applied to the weather barriers as well. So you'll see this line right here where they actually have a rubberized weather barrier, and it's able to stick directly to it. Well, the purpose of this is to be able to lay thin stone or thin brick. It actually goes on thin, only about 1/8 of an inch from what you can see.
And there's not going to be any issue. And what about sag as well? That's going to hold, and you're good.
Again, this is the top tier product in the industry right now. So very high anti-sag properties. And because of that, it has such a high quality that we are actually able to give a 15 to a 25-year warranty.
Wow, that's a lot. That's good. You don't find that just every day.
No, sir.
Okay, so we're good. And now we have the XP400. Is this the best?
Not quite the best.
Okay.
This is actually one step down from the products we've seen before, the XP500.
Okay.
So the XP400, though, is very exciting because it's brand new to us.
All right.
It's a thin veneer adhesion mortar that comes with a 3 and a 5-year warranty, depending on the substrate you put on it. It's got low sag. It's got very, very high bond. It passes ANSI
efficiency, 118.4. So this mortar is doing everything you need it to do. In fact, really what we saw in the market is that not every project calls for the cream of the crop mortar. Sometimes you just want a good quality product. So what we've done is we've taken that XP500, we've adjusted the sand some, changed up the admixtures in it a little bit, so you're still getting a premium product, but at a fraction of the price. So really, really excited to be able to make it more economical for these guys.
And I noticed something different. It's not on block or concrete. I got a backer board here.
That's exactly right. Some type of a cement board back here. And all you need, because this is a thin veneer, right? So all you need is that same 1/8 inch of a joint to be able to stick that back to the wall.
And you had just mentioned the sag. We're good with that. And it's going to hold. We don't have to worry about these pieces moving.
Critical for us to make sure our masons are getting as much stone laid at any given time they're working, right? That's how they make their money. So we made sure we had a product that it wouldn't take them very long to hold against the wall before it's completely stuck.
All right, so we had the XP500, we had the XP400, and then also we had the veneer over here as well, the thin veneer. So great products here. Stop by the Spec Mix booth. You want to talk to the crew here and find out, hey, what might be right for you. All right, well, I'm going to run over here to Chris Dooley because I know he's got some seals. I'm going to come on over here. Chris, I like when I do that. Come on over here. We can start right over here to do that. All right. This is Chris Dooley. He is with Spec Mix, and we're talking about sealants right now, and this is something important that you see on a lot of buildings. So tell us exactly what we've got here and where you would use it.
So what you got right here is you've got a silicone oxime. It's non-paintable. You would see that you could use this mortar joints to say storefront type applications, non-sag, custom colors. So right there, that's, as you can see, nice bead. There's backer rod behind.
So, I mean, I can get different kinds of colors to go in this depending on the project.
We can color match.
Okay. Yeah. All right. What do we have here next?
Over here, this is our hybrid product, non-sag, paintable in 2 hours. Obviously, it's on a block project. Again, custom color. Comes in 4 sizes, 10-ounce cartridges, quart cartridges, 5-gallon, and sausages.
What are some of the benefits when you're using the sealant like this for projects?
Well, obviously the paintability, right? You paint in 2 hours, which is the biggest thing.
So in 2 hours, you're good to go, and you can cover it up.
Absolutely.
All right, and then over here we've got one more for brick as well.
Same thing, hybrid, paintable in 2 hours on a brick application.
Now, custom even though we've got 2 different sealants right here, don't we? But they look exactly the same, which is kind of interesting.
That's correct.
So even if you were going to do that on a project where you needed 2 different ones, you could still match it. And Spec Mix, they've got any kind of color.
Anything that you could do, they'll be able to match color that they can give us.
Now that would be for the mortar and the brick too, right? They could match that color.
Exactly.
Which is something that's very unique.
And that's the benefit of this new launch here with the silicone and the hybrid. We can match any color.
And they'll be able to come over here. They can talk about, they could feel it if they want. I noticed you got a gun right here and actually
absolutely feel it, touch it.
So we're good. All right. Well, Chris, thank you very much.
Thanks,
we appreciate it. All right. So make sure you make your way over here to the Spec Mix area. You've got a lot of stuff going on. The XP400, the XP500, and some really incredible sealants right here. Talk to Chris and his team. We'll be right back right after this.
You know, I'm pretty sure that most of the kids from the skill challenges actually have a nice tan right now, Will, because they're facing the sun. They've been sitting there for about 30 minutes. The guy over there, and he's second from the right, I mean, he's going like, yeah, I didn't wear sunscreen. I'm going to be in trouble tomorrow. But who knows? If he's in the money, he could buy as much sunscreen as he wants.
Right now, you can also hear some of those hearts fluttering. I'm sure there's some nerves going on.
I think so. Here's the way we're going to do it. We're going to go from third to first. For each of the awards, we'll start with year 1, work our way to year 3, and we have our amazing MCAA officials that are up there. Gentlemen, ladies, great to have you up there. We'll announce our winners, you'll get your awards, and you'll get up on stage for pictures. Let's give away some money. We're going to start with our first-year students. The MCAA Skill Challenge. In third place, Jared Slocum II. Jared, come on up. Let's give him a nice hand. You're going to go over to the awards over there with Jeff and his team. And the most important part, make sure you hang on to that envelope because that's got a nice check for you. Hop on up on stage. We'll take individual pictures real quick, and then we'll take a group picture
of third, second, and first. We're going to put him right in the middle, get some pictures done, and then we should be good to go. As we're getting our pictures taken, I'm going to announce our winner for second place. Second place, $500. That's going to go to Cade Thixton. Cade Thixton. Congratulations, Cade. You can shake hands later. I know you got trophies and checks and everything else. All right, go on over there to the side, and then we'll get a group picture of all three of you. And in first place for our first year Skills Challenge, Michael McKee. Michael McKee. $750 going to our winner, year one. All right, now let's get all three, first, second, and third place. Let's get one more picture. We need to get all you three right in the middle.
Which one, this one? This one.
Hang on, don't go anywhere. Kim, you good? All good?
All right, second years, are you ready? Second years for the MCAA Skills Challenge winners. In third place, stall number 212, Mr. Matthew McCarty.
Each of the amounts of dollars are going to be the same for all 3 years. You got $250, $500, and then $750.
That's what I was told.
In second place from Lydell and Hart, Mr. Ian Spears. And for your first place champion of the second year in location 213, Mr. Mason Rittenhouse. Mason Ridenhour, get up on that stage. Congratulations, my man. One more round of applause for your first place winner. Okay. I'll do this.
All right, let's move it on now. This is going to be our third-year apprentices. $250, $500, and $750. In third place, I got to do it like you, Andrew Huff. It sounds better coming from you. I don't know. In second place, I'm just going to do it regular. I'm not going to do the WWE intro. Kyle Blower. Kyle Blower, second place, $500. And before I announce the first place winner, I just need to get all the fastest trowel on the block teams into the stage area. All the fastest trowel on the block teams. Kyle, come down here for a second. I want to talk to you. Come here. Kyle, you're part of the UK contingency over here, and I'm sure you were a part of the Super Trowel as well. How does it feel to come over to America and take a little bit of cash?
Yeah, it's a hell of an experience. Yeah, it's been brilliant.
So what do you think about this entire setup that you have seen here for Masonry Madness?
Yeah, it's a brilliant organization. Yeah, it's really well done.
And I just want to let you know that I will eat as many bounty as you want, along with the scampi fries. Are you in?
Yeah.
You like bounty?
Yeah, they're all right.
They're all right?
All right.
I'll take yours. Get out of here. Congratulations. First place, your third year, Alec Huntley. Alec Huntley. The scary thing about him winning first place is he looks like a Huntley. Congratulations to our third-year students. But we're not done yet because, Will, we've got some more juniors we need to talk about.
That's exactly right. I'm really glad that we got to put that whole show right up here on the Jumbotron so everybody gets to see the youth in our industry and how much they're progressing. So I don't think we should have any further ado. Maybe we should announce this game.
I think we should, as a matter of fact, right now. We're good to go. You guys are released from the stage. Mason Contractors, MCAA, thank you so much. We're going to get you guys off the stage. Don't forget to visit the gift shop in the lobby on your way out. Will, what do we got?
In first place, in the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 Junior.
Wait a minute. How much money are we talking about here?
Oh, you know, sometimes numbers I don't do very well with. But I tell you what we should do. Maybe we can show the people at home how much money this winner is going to win. $1,000. Okay, let's try that again. This is where you cheer for $1,000 to a young man. $1,000, yeah! All the way from the great state of Virginia, install number 3, the Mason, Booker, Steffi, and Tender Keith Steffi.
Let's hear it for him.
Come along, boys. We'd like to get a picture with you. Mom, Dad, I'd imagine you would like some as well.
While we get our pictures taken, we're going to take a short break. When we come back, we're going to give away our money for the fastest trowel on the block. So Mason and Tender teams, make your way in now. We'll be right back right after this.
We have some, I think, really cool demos that we over here, Jack. Don't you agree?
I agree.
This is Jack Torek. He is with the Quick Creek Group. We have our good buddy over there, Jason. We're going to talk to him in just a second, but we're going to keep him off camera. But we want to talk about some great products at Quick Creek, and you have some walls set up. Jack, we got form and pour here first. Now, what makes this so special, the form and pour from Quick Creek?
Well, there's several things that actually this product does that not a standard concrete will do. First off, it's a flowable concrete mix that'll completely encapsulate the form that you're pouring it into. So anywhere you have a large repair area, where you've got a parking structure or just a big column that you need to repair, Form and Pour is the perfect product for that sort of use.
And I noticed the way this is coming out here, it will just fill up whatever the area it is and cover every square inch of it, and you're good to go.
Correct. Completely encapsulate the area. As you can see, it's filled in right along the form, and that's what the finished product would look like. Once the form is stripped away, you've got a nice, smooth concrete finish.
That's nice. And you've also got some fast set concrete that you're going to talk to us about as well, right? All right, let's go take a look at that right over here. And that's like if maybe I'm a homeowner and I want to put something for my mailbox.
Yeah.
Like a mailbox right here.
Perfect use for it. Now, the Quikrete fast setting concrete mix has been a stalwart in our product line, and this can be used anywhere you need a rapid setting concrete mix. If you need to put that area back into service, or in this case, you want to put your fence up or your mailbox up, perfect use for it.
All right, well, I got a question for you. I know we didn't talk about this beforehand, so I don't know if I'm going to catch you off guard. I have a deck area, all right, and I need to redo that on my deck. Dig that out, get rid of that old concrete, and I'm thinking that this might be the right product for it. Am I right?
You are correct. In a lot of cases, if you use a standard concrete mix, you usually have to wait a few days before it actually sets hard enough so that you can start building your deck on it. In this case, you can wait 4 or 5 hours and you're ready to start building.
Just keep them off on a Friday. They can get back on it on a Saturday, and we're good to go.
Exactly.
Awesome. Very good. Well, Jack, thank you very much.
Thank you, Tom.
I'm going to grab that mic, and I'm going to walk backwards right here. Jason, how you doing, Jason? Good to see you.
Tom.
Now, he did a pretty good job with those two products, so I expect nothing but the best from you.
We'll see what we can do.
All right, what do you got for me, Jason?
We
What's
got
our
a
first
fast
product?
set repair mortar. This is designed for vertical overhead repair. So it's designed to have low sag. So it can go on the existing surface and it can be sculpted, molded to match the existing surface. Power modified for adhesion and ultimate durability.
Now, where would I see something like this? You talk about vertical applications. Where am I going to find this where I might need to repair?
Under a bridge structure, an abutment, a parking structure. So you got deteriorated concrete above or on a vertical wall.
Now, if I do that and I'm patching this, how long is that going to take to set up?
You get about a 20-30 minute working time, so you can come back and shave and sculpt that, and then about a 40-minute final set.
So that quick?
Yep, correct.
Why is everything so quick and amazing at Quikrete?
Need to keep jobs moving and get them complete.
Wait, that's probably why they call it Quikrete.
Correct.
Yeah, I kind of figured that. All right, you got one form right over here.
Yep.
Polymer modified thin patch, and it looks like my driveway.
Yep. So this is a new product for Quikrete in 2025. So deteriorated concrete, a 1/16 of an inch up to an inch application, power modified for adhesion, ultimate durability. So good product we're looking to come out with and ready to launch in 25.
You know, I must have like the worst house in the world. Either that or I'm just a horrible husband and I'm not a good handyman. But my driveway kind of looks like, can I patch my driveway with this?
Yeah, so this, piggybacking off that, the vertical, this is more of a horizontal product.
Okay.
So sidewalks, curb here, demo.
Yeah.
Where you have that concrete that needs to be repaired.
Now, if I want to drive over that, let's say my car's in the driveway, but I got a patch. If I patch over it, how long before I can drive over it, maybe?
Driving, you want to wait a couple days.
Okay.
Foot traffic, about 3 hours.
Oh, so that's good. So I can do that.
Yes.
All right, so move the car out, patch it up, let it go, and I'm all right. And I can play tennis in the driveway.
Absolutely.
I don't think my driveway's that big, but you know. Jason, thank you so much. We appreciate it. Come on over to Quikrete. Some really, really amazing products that they have here. You don't want to miss out on it, especially if you're a terrible homeowner like myself here. All right, we'll be right back right after this. Hey, we're hanging out over here at Best Block with my friend Coulter Cowell. And Coulter, we actually have a lot going on here again. I mean, this is Best Block by Quikrete. And, you know, not only do we have a great demo, but we're going to find out where you guys are so everybody can get Best Block. And then you guys have a game as well going on. So talk to me about Best Block, first of all.
Well, Tom, we're excited to be here at the Bricklayer Fair to support the industry again this year. Best Block, we like to say that we are redefining concrete masonry. So we're acquiring plants across the nation. So everything that you see here in our booth is available nationwide, right? So you can see on the map behind us, we got Florida to the northwest, all across the Midwest. So everything you see here, the different colors, the different textures, you can see nationwide.
All right, well, let's walk on over here because we want to look at this wall right here. And I want everybody that's within the sound of our voice, you need to come take a look at this because this has something to do with that over there, but we'll get there in just a minute. Let's go over this piece right here.
Okay, Tom, so this is a detail that came off of the project called the Traditions in Fort Worth, Texas. This is a 9-story assisted living facility. It's an award-winning project, the Golden Trowel for the UMCA in Dallas, right? So this detail is repeated. There are like 43 different shapes manufactured in our facility in Texas, and it's a great product. Multiple shapes, multiple textures, 9 stories tall.
You know, and I think that's what's so unique about Best Block. There's so many different designs and things that you guys have. I don't think there's really a building or facility that you wouldn't be able to come up with an architecturally perfect design for them because of the wide variety of products that you have.
That's correct. That's correct. Just in this box alone, we've got 16 different combinations, right? You got smooth, split face, ground face, textured face, and polished, right? And Tom, we're really excited about the next panel right here. It's our newest texture, blast face.
All right, let's go take a look back here. Let's walk back here real quick. Now, okay, I want to say something. You just said blast face, all right? So I'm looking at this, and I don't know, it looked like somebody loaded it into a shotgun and blasted it out there. But when you look at it, you're like, that's a cool pattern.
That is a really cool pattern, right? So that's exactly what happens with steel shot, right? So you run them through the machine, steel shot just pummels this. It gives it a really nice texture, kind of exposes the aggregates, right? And wouldn't this look good on a building? Like you said, the architectural possibilities are crazy. Yeah.
Honestly, I really like that, and I want to be the guy to shoot it on the blood. I just want to, you know, I really want to do that. Now, we like this. Come over and feel it. I mean, I like the feel of it too. You know,
nice.
I mean, it's got a little bit of a grip. It's not rough. It's kind of like that, just smooth, but it's got a real good, nice surface to it.
It's really nice.
All right, I want you to come over here and take a look at this building, and there's a reason that we want to look at this building because it has something to do with that panel right there. You're giving away some cash, and it has to do with that award-winning building. Tell everybody how they can do that.
That's right. So come see us at the Best Block booth, right? You can play best guess on the block, okay? Price is Right rules, closest without going over. You have to guess how many concrete masonry units are in the construction of this project.
All right, now, and also I noticed that on the other side of that is the back side of the building.
That's correct.
We're not trying to hide any of the building right there.
I mean, you can count individually you want, right? But let me just give you a hint.
All right.
There's over 4,000 tons of block in this building.
That's a hint, though.
right?
I like that. That's 4,000 tons.
4,000 tons.
Start doing your math, kids. 4,000 tons. For those of you that you never thought math would come into play.
That's right.
Today it comes into play, and you could win cash. 4,000 ton divided by 32, carry the 5 over the 6. Okay, I think I have an idea.
You're close, okay. Yeah.
I'll be close.
Yeah, well, you just come scan the QR code.
I'll do that.
Put it in, right? You can win a $100 gift card.
I'm good with that.
All right.
Colter, thank you so much again. We appreciate it. Best block, of course, a big part of the fastest trowel on the block as well.
Sure.
And so I know we're going to be talking to Justin out there during the actual event itself.
Oh,
but
yeah.
We appreciate you guys being a big part of that.
Yeah, thanks for having us here.
So awesome. All right, we're going to take a real quick break, and when we come back, there's a reason why I'm wearing the pants I'm wearing, so don't go anywhere.
I won't. Thank you, Tom. I appreciate that very much. Actually, we're not going to take a break. I'll just say that I'm wearing Block Lotter, and Block Lotters are pretty cool pants, and I like that. All right, it's time to give away the prizes now, as I said, for the fastest trowel on the block. But before we do that, I need to make a quick announcement. Judges, you need to make your way out to the walls. There seems to be a decision to be made regarding the top craftsman. So judges, I need you out to the walls at this time. Please see your fearless leader, Nick or Mike, so we can rejudge the top craftsman walls. All right, let's give away a lot of money. I got $1,500.
Yeah.
$2,500 and $8,000 to give away for the fastest trowel on the block. We're going to start in third place. Your Mason and Tender combination, they were installed 402 Luis Felipe Centeno and Adrian Centeno. Third place, $1,500. Let's give them a nice hand. He's running. He's running. Come on. Come on. Come on up on stage. And teams, once we get your picture, stay up there because we're going to get a group picture as well, not just the individuals. That's a heck of a medal you got there. Justin, that fastest trowel on the block, best block medal. That's pretty good. They didn't hand those out in France. The ones in France are deteriorating, but those look solid. I like that. All right, in second place, fastest trowel on the block. He was last year's champion. He finishes second. Roberto Cimental and Tender Mark Diaz. Second place, $2,500. Do I get one of those medals for any reason, or no? I guess I gotta work for it. All right, hang on, we're gonna get a group picture. Your fastest trowel on the block champion from Best Block, a Quikrete company. And there's probably a pretty cool gold medal going to the winner over there. Your champion installed 408 Gerardo Padlan and Tender Robert Padlan. You are the fastest trowel on the block, and you're gonna get a check for $8,000. I think we have an additional tender here. Go on. All right, hang on just a second. Everybody on stage. Everybody. Vámonos, here we go. Let's spread it out. We'll keep our winners in the middle, second and third on either side. Let's have a nice hand for all your fastest trowel on the block winners. All right, I think we're good to go. Congratulations, everybody. Congratulations. All right, we're going to take a short break. Our judges are making their final counts and judgments on the top craftsman wall. So we'll do this up on the Jumbotron, and when we come back, we're going to give away a lot, and I mean a lot. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome to Belden Brick. Brian Belden, it is so great to have you here again.
To be here again, yeah.
This is awesome. It's sponsor demo day, and we always start out right here at the Belden wall. And Brian, it's something different that we have this year. It's not that big wall with the Belden logo, and I love it. I tell you, I love taking my picture, but I love the beauty of this and the versatility. Explain to me what we got here.
Yeah, so this is a new brick that we developed. It's called our Luminescent series. It's a clay-coated brick, but if you look closely at it, it's got a little bit of a sheen to it. So as the sun moves across the wall, you'll see that different brick will shine at different times of the day. Something unique for the industry. The colors we offer are in 4 different colors, so we kind of matriculated the brick up through the wall here just to kind of show a little bit of a different pattern. And then on the outside, we have a brick shape that we had developed. It was actually for a project that we did in New York City, and we wanted to show that brick is not just a rectangle or a square. It can be a little bit different, and you can get creative, and you can do some detailing in your wall and make it something special.
I mean, I'm looking at this, and I'm over here on the side, and I can see the colors, I can see the sheen, different kinds of sheen, but I love the way the pattern is up there, and that's the versatility of brick.
Yeah, so we can mingle shades in and out, something nice that we do at Belden Brick. We're able to blend at the plant, so a mason wouldn't have to do it on the job site, something we'd have to come to terms with, obviously, through the architect and our distributor as well. But yeah, we can always do blending, and we put it on our package. You'll look at the cubes out on the floor, and it says pre-blended for immediate use, which is something unique to Belden.
You know, people are used to seeing the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. It's got that fired up orange clay brick.
Right.
And then you see something like this and you go, wow.
Yeah.
This is pretty amazing right here.
Right. So these are a different sort of trend in the industry over the past 5 years or so. Gray brick, white, black have been real popular. So this is a development to our line that we've added in just this year. So we're excited to show it to everybody.
You know, and you talk about trends, paint is the same way. Colors come in and colors come out, but brick could be the same thing too, can it?
Similar, yeah. We are a little different process. We're not quite as perfect as the chemistry in painting is. You know, we're talking about raw clay and firing it in a kiln and things like that.
Yeah, but you still do amazing things with the colors
all the time. That's correct.
You know?
Yeah. So we have a great lab back at the plant and a great team that develops some of these colors for us, and they come up with things that we think are going to be popular in the industry and try to stay ahead of the game that way.
Okay, well, first of all, thank you so much for being an amazing sponsor year in and year out. I mean, we are
glad to be here.
Blessed to have you here. How many brick are we talking about? How much brick do we have on the lot today?
Yeah, we probably got over 40,000 brick out here again this year. So it's about 5 truckloads of brick that we sent out. Yeah, it's a significant amount.
It is, but you know, we don't waste the brick. You are so kind. What happens once the brick is all broken down at the end of the 500?
Yeah, so very fortunately, we send a brick that's not used today into the local trade school so they can use it for their teaching classes and get their hands dirty and learn how to lay some brick. get the next guys out here to win this event.
I mean, that's really what it's all about.
Absolutely.
You know, you've got the kids coming up, and then you've got these masons. And, you know, some of these masons, their father taught them. They're teaching their kids.
Exactly.
And, you know, they're working with the Belden brick.
Yeah, so it's nice to see how you mentioned that as generational business. You know, we see a lot of that family stuff going on. And Belden Brick this year celebrates 140 years of being in business, so we're excited about that as well. So
140
we'll
years.
be showing a lot of different stuff on social media and things, talking about our company history.
Well, you know what? If you're celebrating 140 years, you know what I would do? I'd be yelling in the stand saying, throw me the Belden swag.
Yeah, it's coming.
You guys got some good stuff coming too, don't you?
We'll be tossing out some T-shirts and some hats tomorrow for sure. And then if you stop by the booth, we'll have some other good giveaways to hand out to people. If you got questions, we're happy to talk to anybody who stops by.
Please do it. Talk to Brian and his crew. It's absolutely amazing. Thank you, Belden Brick, for what you do.
Tom, always a pleasure.
Hey, let's have a good contest tomorrow.
Yeah,
I'm excited to see. All right, who's going to be the world's best bricklayer?
I'm not sure who it's going to be, but we'll look for a big number tomorrow. Hopefully they can get close to that record.
I like it. All right.
Will Scott with Spec Mix down here at the Homan and Bernard booth with Mr. Joe? Tom. He's been in my pocket. In fact, me and Tom were talking a little bit earlier, and we saw that there were some issues going on in the industry, and it looks like you guys have come up with some solutions. Why don't you tell us a little bit about what you got here?
Sure, I'm happy to do that. Can you hear? Good.
Absolutely.
So we've got our redesigned ladder eye wire. This is something that's very much needed in the industry. In the past, we've had a lap weld connection, which created some extra thickness that made it difficult to maintain the correct joint thicknesses. So with this butt weld, we have the strongest 2-inch continuous weld. Nobody else has anything like this. And we've invested in some machinery that will allow us to create plenty of inventory, and we'll be ready this year to release it.
I love when people are thinking ahead, finding ways, solutions for the industry when they run into a problem. Like you said,
Absolutely.
A little bit too thick when you got welded on the outside. So nice continuous line. I like that a lot. And kind of speaking of fixing industry problems, not only is Homan Bernard coming up with product fixes, also service fixes. So I'm hearing some whispers, Miss Erica, about a new program coming out for these stone anchors. Tell me a little bit about it, if you will.
Yeah, so here at Homan Bernard, we're excited at World of Concrete to launch our new stone anchor program. With this program, we're going to have 50% faster lead times on orders of stone anchors for 500 or less. So stop by the booth to get more details.
I think that's a great idea. If you're in this crowd, I know you have run into this problem. So many of these anchors are custom made. It takes a very long time to get them. So you guys are really going above and beyond to make sure the customers are getting what they need.
Yep, we want it to be efficient and fast for them.
Okay, good. One more problem the industry saw that needed to be fixed, right? And it's a problem with efficiency. So if you will, Mr. Jeremy, can you tell the people at home, all the mason contractors, what am I looking at behind me?
So Homan Bernard, for the better part of the last 10 years, has been on a mission to maybe not eliminate, but minimize thermal bridging in our masonry walls, right? So whether it's a condition like a passive house wall where we're maximizing the usage of insulation, as you see here, 10 inches of insulation, like not uncommon anymore. And we have to be able to do two things. Number one, we have to have anchors that are strong enough to support that kind of a cantilever, but also are optimizing the amount of thermal bridging that's actually occurring through here, right? So we're trying to, as best we can, minimize the movement of thermal energy from places that we want it to places where we don't want it.
For sure. Okay, so the length of that anchor, is it really strong enough to go all the way out and be able to hold a unit on the end?
Absolutely. Designed by H&B to be able to do so in all different types of load conditions.
Do we have a physical anchor we can see maybe the difference between your new design and the original design?
So a couple of different anchors that I can show you here. This is our new HB213 launch. This is a thermally coated anchor, coated on the backside, coated at the hook connection. This eliminates most of the thermal bridging that was occurring here. So you go from about a 20% R value reduction down to about 4.
Oh, wow. That is very, very
It's pretty
efficient.
awesome. In fact, if you wouldn't mind, I want to show you something.
Sure.
Take a step back here with me and tell your audience what you're looking at. But I've got 2 heat sources back inside that wall right there. On the right-hand side, these are all anchors that are not thermally protected. Left-hand side, they're all thermally protected. Can you see a difference in the two different stud conditions?
It's tough to see on camera, but I will tell you, it looks like an atomic bomb has gone off on the right-hand side.
Isn't that awesome?
And unbelievable that I don't see anything seeping through on the left.
So I'd encourage everybody to come over here to the Home & Bernard booth and see that for themselves.
Well, a big thank you to Home & Bernard for looking forward, making sure they're doing something good for the industry. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you, friend.
Will Scott down here with JLG's Mr. Craig Edwards. Craig, the last half an hour or so, we've been bouncing booth to booth and talking to a lot of the vendors here, talking about a lot of the latest and greatest things they're coming up with. We know that you guys have put upgrades into these machines. We know how prevalent you are in the industry. So for you, I think we'd rather talk about what got you involved in this competition.
Hey, Will, thanks a lot. You know, we've been displaying or exhibiting here at World of Concrete for decades, but when you're exhibiting, you don't make it out to experience this. And I was talking to a buddy of mine back in Kentucky a few years ago at a chow meeting, and he said, "You got to get out here and check out this Bricklayer 500." So 3 years ago, I came out and sat in the bleachers, watched the Bricklayer 500, and I was awestruck. And it's always been a goal of JLG's to understand what the end user is doing. I said, we have to be a part of this. This is something that JLG should be a huge part of. So ever since then, starting last year, as you can see around this whole area, you'll see JLG machines all over. And we want to support all of the mason industry, no matter what you're doing in it. So.
Yeah, you know, it's funny. I'm always amazed at how much of your equipment I see, not even on the masonry jobs. I mean, you guys are very, very prevalent. One of the first in the industry doing what you're doing, making sure these guys are able to move material efficiently. But I love that when I see those machines out there, sometimes it's not even just the mason contractors anymore.
No, not anymore. You know, the telehandler was really designed for the mason industry. You know, many, many years ago, it was to lift brick and block up on scaffolding. I mean, that's where the telehandler started. Now you can't see a project anywhere in the world that doesn't have a telehandler on it. So whether it's a mega project building a data center, or whether it's a multifamily home that is brick cased, you're going to see telehandlers everywhere. So.
Absolutely. Well, I know that we are so proud to have you guys out here, and we're thankful that you're giving back so much to the industry. Speaking of giving back to the industry, Mr. Tom, who do you have back there?
You know, I'm just kind of wondering, how many can that guy actually do? What's his record, Tom?
60.
Unbelievable. Well, let him keep going while we're talking. I'm over here at Stabila. This is Brian Quast. And Brian, while he's doing that, I want you to tell me what's going on with Stabila. You guys are just such an amazing sponsor. You give so much each year. But what's new at Stabila? What are we talking? I know it's quality. I know your levels are amazing. What's going on?
Well, this year we are celebrating our 135th anniversary.
Wow. Okay.
That goes back all the way to 1889. The durability of our levels is what puts us out in front of everybody else, and the longevity of our company.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe that the actual first Stabila level was a kindergarten teeter-totter in Hampstead, Maine. Is that correct?
That's not correct.
I know. I made that up. Honestly, I really did. But no, you guys have been around for a long time. And you guys are so kind. Each of the masons, they're going to be getting a 48-inch level that they're going to be taking out on their job. And, they are out there using that because they want that wall to be the best it can be with no deduction. What makes Stabila so good?
I think it just comes back down to the passion of the Germans. From start to finish, a 48-inch level takes 6 days to produce.
Wow, really? 6 days?
6 days from start to finish. 6 days.
That is amazing. Now, I remember a few years ago, we had something similar to this right here that Rich Morse, who was also with Stabila, he actually allowed me to throw it in the arena, and then we picked it up, and the bubble was just absolutely perfect. No issues whatsoever. It's durable, too.
Durable and reliable, most accurate, and most durable. I mean, that's what these guys want, and that's what they get when they buy a Stabila level.
And so what you've done is you've set up
the double dip challenge. You got 48-inch levels, 2 of them on both sides. Tell us what we got here for a competition and what they could win.
So we have our marketing team here with the countdown.
All right, so you keep going. I'm going to try to do this. Okay,
all right.
Here we go.
He's going to blow his shoulder out.
I am. All right, so go ahead.
So basically, all you got to do is bend your elbows as a full dip. Our marketing team counts them out.
201, 202.
The record right now is sitting at 54.
I was close, right? I got 4.
At 5.4.
All I need is a 5 now, right?
Yep.
Okay, and what are they going to win?
The winner gets a 3-piece masonry level set.
Okay.
About a $300 retail.
That's pretty good. And we're actually going to have the finals in the arena at the end of the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. So anybody is welcome to come over here and try, right?
Absolutely.
All right.
We encourage it.
Yeah, and I encourage everybody to come over here to Stabila, talk to Brian, talk to Rich, talk to Maya if you need to talk to someone, and they will be able to give you, the guidelines on why it's so durable, why it's so reliable, why it is the best level on the market. And, we really appreciate you being a sponsor year in and year out. Thank you, Brian.
Yeah, we appreciate your support too, Tom.
We love you guys. All right, we're going to take a short break, and we will be right back. And seriously, that's on the level. We're hanging out at the Utah Masonry Council project that is, gentlemen, by far one of the coolest things that we have seen here. Brad Lang and Eric Sterner are the architects behind this marvel right here. And gentlemen, first of all, dang, this is incredible.
Thank you.
So how did you come up with this project?
Well, this is a project that's actually been forming for the past 4 years. Folks who have been at the World of Concrete have seen other pavilions that we've done with the Arizona Masonry Council, now with the Utah Masonry Council, about this idea of pushing the boundaries of masonry and showing what masonry can do as a material. Specifically, what we've been looking at is prefabrication in masonry.
Okay.
Some of our early pavilions studied both conventional and prefabricated components. The second pavilion iteration was purely prefabricated, and now this third iteration not only is purely prefabricated, but is also demountable. So after this project and after the convention is done, we're going to take this down. It's not going to see a landfill, and we're going to basically donate it to a masonry school here in town. Maroney's going to tell us more about that, but this idea of prefabrication and being able to use, mount, and demount the pavilion and not worry about the sustainable questions of it going into a landfill afterward was the final piece of this puzzle that we've been studying for the past 4 years.
And let me ask you, Eric, for designs like this, when you guys are working and trying to put some together, what goes through your mind? Because I know there's a lot of factors involved, right?
Yeah, of course. So one of the first things that we did when we came up with this pavilion, but actually the first one that we did with Hobbs Masonry, was Maroney said, I want to play with prefabrication. The reason he wanted to play with prefabrication is he saw a great need in the greater state of Arizona to actually play up how the labor force works on projects throughout our state. And we saw prefabrication as the foundation for us to work through. The rest is just, it's really easy, right? Because block kind of promotes itself, right? So it's about light, it's about material, it's about the openings. On this one in particular, it was about the geometry of the panels, the individual panels that create the whole. So, I mean, you can actually see our sequence on here.
Yeah, I was noticing that. I'm like, this is almost like I'm building a Lego thing together.
Yes.
It's like, it's the same thing. I'm like, I can do this at home.
Yeah, and we actually have Lego pieces on our table over there that you can work with. We printed each of these panels out, and you can try and put together your own pavilion. But no, that's on this one, it was really about the parts becoming the whole and the relationships that those would bring, whether it be through the connection, whether it be through the light, whether it be about some of these crazy cantilevers that make you feel a little uneasy. We always love that.
Yeah, I know. It's like, I don't know, but you know what? I'm not worried about it. So are we going to see more projects like this from the Utah Masonry Council?
We hope so, of course.
Yeah, and really some of the goals of this research is to hopefully scale up the idea of prefabricated masonry to actual building projects, and we don't know where that's going to take us, but that is a goal of the research, is to try to bring some of these ideas to market so that we can, again, have masonry be a larger part of the construction field and the construction industry. It's such a beautiful material.
I could see 10 stories high. I could see this up that high, right?
So,
maybe?
Because we're architects and not structural engineers, we'll say yes.
Okay.
And we'll let the structural engineers figure out if we can go 10 stories higher or not.
I love it. Guys, beautiful, great work.
Thank you.
Much success in the future for you. This is awesome. And don't forget to go to the store and get your Lego so you can build this stuff. Dude, no, stop by to the Utah Masonry Council booth and talk to these guys about this project. It's stellar. No, we're not just sitting here relaxing, but maybe we kind of are. I'm here with Cassie and Moroni Mejia and with the Utah Masonry Council. Now, if you remember, last year was the Arizona Masonry Council, but there's kind of a story transitioning to the Utah Masonry Council. Let's talk about that, and then we can talk about this really cool project we're in.
That's absolutely right, Tom. So one of the things that I've really enjoyed about the experience that we've shared with so many people as we've built these different pavilions has been how relationships and friendships tie everything together. And for us, what brought us here, what got us engaged to start, was our friendship and our relationship with Brian Carney and Mike Sutter, with Mike Sutter. We just happened to be wandering by when they were building the first Masonry Living project. They asked us for a little bit of help, and 6 years later, here we are. And as things have iterated, as we've gone along our journey, we've had the opportunity to really strengthen and develop relationships with folks like Last Architects, who have designed this one and the other two pavilions that we've built. Paul Scott with Scott Structural, just an incredible structural engineer, a complete pleasure to work with. And then friends and relationships that we have in other states. You know, AK Masonry, Alex Short, the folks over at Hershey. It's just, it's refreshing and it's encouraging when we can all work together and collaborate to build things.
And Cassie, you know, I mean, the Utah Masonry Council now, everything is coming into Utah, and you have this great project here. Let's talk a little bit about that relationship moving forward with Utah and what we can expect.
So I can tell you that you can expect really great things. I'm working with a great team over there. Our values align. They're motivated, and they're on board with creativity, supporting the industry moving forward, workforce development. I've never been one to really operate with inside lines, whether they be city, state, county. I think that, to Moroni's point, bringing this industry together and reaching outside of those lines with people whose values align with everything we build, great things like this. You know, this project was prefabricated in Utah by AK. It was brought to Las Vegas, and it was constructed by a phenomenal team from Hobbs Masonry, and now we'll have a permanent home here in Las Vegas, the courtesy of Hershey Masonry. So all of us coming together and supporting the same values is where we're at today.
Is there some kind of a synergy that you feel when groups are coming together for projects like this and moving forward? Is there something you feel and you go like, yeah, this is right, this is great, I like this, you know, I want to go down this path?
So it doesn't take very long for you to figure out if the people that you're working with are as crazy as you are or not. And when you look at what we do and what it takes to get here, there's got to be a little bit of crazy in it. The creativity from Eric and Brad to come up with something like this. And yes, when AK Masonry gets this project dropped in their lap 2 weeks before we need it out here, and they are crazy enough to take the challenge on. And then we get out here, and you know, it's 3 tough days of putting something together, figuring things out, having a blast. Yeah. But it's that right amount of crazy.
Well, a lot of people are stopping, they're looking, they're like, wow, this is pretty amazing right here. And there's more to come, isn't there?
Oh, absolutely. I think that over the next couple of months, you're going to see some really great things from Utah.
Excellent. Well, I wish you guys the best of luck. It is always great to see you here at the 500. So stop on by the Utah Masonry Council. Check out this project. Talk to the architects if you'd like to. Talk to Cassie and Moroni, and they'll let you know what's going on in Utah. And who knows what's next. But I'll tell you what, this is pretty cool. I'd get up there. I would. Would you get up there?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, we've been up there.
always great to get the microphone back from Tom Clark. Probably the best MC on the planet. I like that guy. He's actually pretty good. All right, it's time to start giving away some cash. It's time to start giving away awards. I'm going to give away a Kubota. I'm going to give away a Chevy truck, and I'm going to give away the title of the world's best bricklayer. But before we do that, I'm going to invite our platinum sponsors up on stage because I would love them to be seen by everybody. Guys, come on up here if you would. Brian Belden with Belden Brick, please come on up. Rich Morse with Stabila. Kim Haley, Marshalltown. Andrew Petard, Kubota. Stefan Bellevue, Hydromobile. Thomas Walsh with Homan and Bernard. And Raleigh Cox with Multiquip. And we do want to thank JLG as well. We were trying to find somebody, but I think he's about 40 feet up in the air on the lift. Raleigh, come on over here. These great platinum sponsors, these are the ones that make it all possible. So let's have a nice hand for all of our sponsors out there. Guys, thank you so much for all that you do. You're extremely generous, and without you, we can't have these amazing events like Masonry Madness Day. All right, now I'm going to kick you all off stage again because I know you got stuff to give away, but I did want to make sure that we get you in front of everybody. All right, we're going to start out this way. The toughest tender is going to be our first giveaway, and we got to find out. The toughest tender is going to be giving away $2,500. And I'll give you a little preview. The toughest tender completed their stall in 14 minutes and 26 seconds, which is better than the average of 16 to 17. The world's record is 11 minutes, but at 14 minutes and 26 seconds, from Langerap, Mike McCarrick, you are the toughest tender. We got a check for you. We got a Marshalltown bag. We got a trophy. Come on up here, man. Get on up here. Turn that check around. You had one hell of a crowd out there rooting for you. Your Mason, Johnny, was right behind you. How's it feel?
It's awesome, man. It's the greatest feeling ever, man.
And so, where's all the pink shirts? See, 2,500 divided by 50. Yeah, you guys are getting the first round tonight on Mike here. It's all on him. Congratulations, man. I'm going to step out of the way, let them get some pictures. Are we good? Congratulations, man. Don't go anywhere because we're going to get a group picture of everybody. If you just go over that way, we're going to be good to go. All right. We're going to go third place, second place, top craftsman, and then the world's best bricklayer. The brick counts that I give you, as I mentioned earlier, these are the adjusted brick counts. That means the deductions have been made. With an adjusted brick count of 727 from Brazos Masonry, Luis Martinez and Roberto Campuzano, your third place team. Congratulations. Come on up, guys. Come on up. Come on up. What do they get for third place? Let's take a look at the Jumbotron and see all the prizes that they're going to get.
check from Spec Mix, a Marshalltown loaded tool bag, a $500 gift certificate from Block Lotter, the Stabila custom trophy, 24-inch level and plaque, and a 10-pack of Gatorback mortar boards.
Good to go. All right, come on, guys. Congratulations. Nice work. Congratulations. Well done. All right, let's move on to second place now. And I think maybe we figure out what they're going to get first. Let's take a look at the Jumbotron. Here's what your second place winners are going to get.
Second place will receive a $4,000 check from Spec Mix, a Marshalltown loaded tool bag, a $750 gift certificate from Block Lotter, the Stabila custom trophy, 24-inch level and plaque, and a 10-pack of Gatorback mortar boards.
I don't know who that voice is, but I love it. Second place, your adjusted brick count of 734. And as you can see, things were tight, and the deductions are the difference between first and third. Second place from Kowalski Masonry, Michael Schlund and Aaron Kowalski. Your two-time winners the last 2 years, and they take second. 3 years of excellent masonry here in the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. Guys, come on up. Michael's second is pretty close to first. You guys did a great job again this year. How was everything out there in the stall?
It was tougher this year. Brick was a little rough. Mud was stiff, but we came out, we did our best. Thank the Lord above.
There you go. Congratulations, you guys. You did great. I'm going to step out of the way, let them take some pictures. All right, guys, come on over here. We're going to get a group picture at the very end. Congratulations once again. All right, let's find out. Jumbotron time. Let's see what our top craftsman is going to walk away with. Our drive.
Your Spec Mix top craftsman will receive the Kubota RTV X1130, along with a Spec Mix check for $5,000, the Marshalltown ceremonial trophy trowel and tool bag, a $1,000 gift certificate from Block Lotter, the Stabila champion belt, custom trophy, and 24-inch level and plaque, and a 10-pack of Gatorback mortar boards.
All right, I'm here with Andrew Petard from Kubota, and like I said, we talked a little bit earlier, a beast of a machine. Let's talk about what that top craftsman is going to be winning today.
Well, thank you. This is going to be a fantastic machine for everything they do. They got farm work, ranch work, construction work. It's going to be there for them. So I'm really appreciative. You guys did a great job. Congratulations to the winner.
The RTV 1140, it is a workhorse, it is a beast. I noticed you got 4 seats back there. It's a convertible, so it is multifunctional.
Exactly. This is something they're going to be able to take their family, take their workers, whatever they need to do, they'll be able to get it done.
Got a set of keys?
Yes, I do.
Where are they?
They're in my pocket.
I would pull them out because I'm about to announce the winner. With a brick count of 511 with 0 deductions. We're talking 0. From Providence Masonry, Darian Douthit, Tender Trapper Reeves. Darian from 2019 to 2021 won 3 years in a row. And if I'm not mistaken overall, I believe it's his 5th time winning the top craftsman, and he'll be driving the Kubota home. Stay off the highway. He's going to be in a good mood. stay right here, face the camera. You got something to say to Darian there, Andrew?
From all of us at Kubota, congratulations and enjoy the machine.
Great job, you guys. As you grab those keys, Darian, if I'm not mistaken, I believe this is number 5?
It is. It is.
How does it feel? You came back, you had 3 in a row, and then all of a sudden you show up and you're the top craftsman once again. How does it feel?
Well, we had a good day. I didn't think we would make it this far, but it was a damn good day.
All right, and you got a nice machine right there, the Kubota.
I've got one at home just like it.
And I bet you do. And we're going to have Kubota races in the backyard, aren't we?
Yeah, we are.
I love it. Thank you very much. I'm going to step out of the way, let you guys take some pictures. Hang on. All good? All right, guys. Congratulations once again. All right. Here's the moment that everyone's been waiting for to determine who is the world's best bricklayer. I got a set of keys to this beautiful Chevy Silverado right here. Let me say Chevy Silverado once again, because I just got done wiping it off, and she is shining. Adjusted brick count. And it was very close because the difference between third and first is less than 20 brick. Your world's best bricklayer is going to get the following. Let's go to the Jumbotron so you can see everything they're going to go home with.
The Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 World Champion and the world's best bricklayer will receive the Chevrolet Silverado 4x4, a $5,000 check, and a World Championship jacket from Spec Mix, the Multi-Quip Essick Pro 12 Mortar Mixer, the Marshalltown Ceremonial Trophy Trowel and Tool Bag, a Blocklotter $1,000 gift certificate, the Stabila Champion Belt Custom Trophy 24-inch level and plaque, and a 10-pack of Gatorback mortar boards.
Thank you, Tom. I appreciate it once again. With an adjusted brick count of 738, the world's best bricklayer for 2025, Cole Stamper. Tender Forest Stamper from Mason Structure. He is your world champion. Get on up here, Cole. I don't know, am I giving this to you or am I giving it to somebody else in the crowd? To me. Hey, congratulations. How does it feel to be the world's best bricklayer?
It's amazing. I mean, it's just crazy. There's so many good competitors out here, and you never know how it's going to go, but awesome.
You guys working together in harmony. You know, we came back to your wall a couple of times, and we noticed the way you guys were working. How much practice did you guys get in, and what was sort of your game plan?
Yeah, we got 3 good practices in before we came out, but you know, we brothers. I've been doing this since in high school. I don't do it for a living no more, but I'll bust my ass for him any day. and I keep the bricks where they're supposed to be. Keep the mud wet, baby.
There we go. Woo! Let's go! I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to get out of your way, take some pictures, and then I believe there's a whole group of people that want to hop in the back bed of that truck.
I guarantee it.
All right, your world champion, Cole Stamper. Let's get all the teams up here. Everybody up on stage. Let's get a nice group picture. World champions, second, third, and of course, the top craftsman. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a great day here in Las Vegas. You're looking at your world champions, second and third place, your top craftsmen. It's been a great Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. We're going to tell everybody goodbye as they finish up taking all their pictures. But don't forget, check the regionals. Go to specmix.com. Who knows, you might get a stall out here. If you happen to be in the United Kingdom, go try for the Super Trowel. That might work as well. I hope everybody had a good time. Thank you to all of our sponsors. Thank you to everybody who came out here and supported all the teams out here. Let's hear it for our world champion.